I was growing up, I was one of the only girls competing in my sports. It was definitely male-dominated, and I felt like I had to keep up with the guys. It's been really cool as I've gotten older to see more and more women getting into freeride sports. I had the opportunity to ride with 3 of the women from the Western Colorado freeride team. When I was in college, I wish I had people like them to follow around the mountain. I instantly felt like there's a really good supportive community of women who are pushing themselves in the freeride scene. It was fun. They showed me some really cool steep lines and just some more technical terrain. So it was really special to kind of see their favorite spots, and the more we see each other in that space, it's easier for more people to get involved and see what they're capable of.
Wow. And he dropped it that one. Yeah. Oh, beautiful.
Growing up, I was one of the only girls competing in my sports. It was definitely male-dominated, and I felt like I had to keep up with the guys. It's been really cool as I've gotten older to see more and more women getting into freeride sports. I had the opportunity to ride with 3 of the women from the Western Colorado freeride team. When I was in college, I wish I had people like them to follow around the mountain. I instantly felt like there's a really good supportive community of women who are pushing themselves in the freeride scene. It was fun. They showed me some really cool steep lines and just some more technical terrain. So it was really special to kind of see their favorite spots, and the more we see each other in that space, it's easier for more people to get involved and see what they're capable of.
Wow. And he dropped it that one. Yeah. Oh, beautiful.
Growing up, I was one of the only girls competing in my sports. It was definitely male-dominated, and I felt like I had to keep up with the guys. It's been really cool as I've gotten older to see more and more women getting into freeride sports. I had the opportunity to ride with 3 of the women from the Western Colorado freeride team. When I was in college, I wish I had people like them to follow around the mountain. instantly felt like there's a really good supportive community of women who are pushing themselves in the freeride skiing. It was fun. They showed me some really cool steep lines and just some more technical terrain. So it was really special to kind of see their favorite spots, and the more we see each other in that space, it's easier for more people to get involved and see what they're capable of.
Wow. And he got to that one. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful.
Growing up, I was one of the only girls competing in my sports. It was definitely male-dominated, and I felt like I had to keep up with the guys. It's been really cool as I've gotten older to see more and more women getting into freeride sports. I had the opportunity to ride with 3 of the women from the Western Colorado freeride team. When I was in college, I wish I had people like them to follow around the mountain. I instantly felt like there's a really good supportive community of women who are pushing themselves in freeride skiing.
Welcome to Crested Butte Mountain Resort, the host of this year's 4-star qualifier event. We know it locally as the Extremes. It's a beautiful day out here on the head wall, an awesome venue for these fantastic athletes to display world-class riding, skiing, general shred. I am Eddie Cohn. I am here calling these runs today with my good friend, rad human being, and ambassador to the sport of freeride, Brennan Metzler. Brennan, how you doing today?
Eddie, thanks for the love, brother. So happy to be sitting with you here on a Colorado Bluebird day with some cold smoke on the venue, classic venue in the Steeps. For those of you that were tuning in, we did have a little delay there. Had some technical difficulties. 4-8 hashtag. Generator was going out, so thanks to our live stream team for pushing through. We did just complete the snowboard men's category, so if you're tuning in to watch snowboard men, it's done and dusted, and it was a heater. No exaggeration, highest level snowboard comp that I have witnessed in terms of stomps, airs, freestyle, overall consistency level, and that's exactly what we expect to see because today is the cut day. Yes, this is a 4-star, and we have a lot of 4-stars around the Americas, but this is the final 4-star, meaning these athletes you're watching today, ski men, ski women, snowboard women, snowboard men, they are out here trying to maximize their qualifier points so they can move on to the IFSA Championship Series. So absolutely awesome snowboard men's comp. I could run you verbally through the highlights, but there's too many to name. Just go ahead and look at the bomb holes when the camera gets on there, and you're going to see what the men's snowboard did. So what we're doing right now is we got a minute or two until snowboard women are going to kick in here. We have 12 snowboard women competing today. Eddie and I are going to take you through it here. Thanks for joining us here. Can't wait to take you through the rest of the day.
Heck yeah, Brendan. It's been an awesome start to our day, and we have Liliana Houston opening it up for us today. She's already got a first in Taos, some other great results this year. Strong rider. I'm excited to see her approach to this infamous, world-famous venue that is the head wall. Dropping out of the start gate, we'll see her popping into view over that skyline ridge and the beautiful morning light here in Crested Butte, kicking up that fresh, cold smoke snow, working it. Heel, toe, linking some nice controlled turns as she enters the angle gully. Keeping it in control here, lining things up on top of the rental shop air, working our way back towards main choke of angle gully. Great fluid jump turn onto the heel, back to the toes, really working the terrain beautifully as she keeps the fluidity high in some technical terrain. And out through that smoothly.
Yeah, Liliana Houston is a newer name on the freeride scene. She did just win the Taos 4-star. She also headed out east, took first at the 3-star up in Smugs. So she is currently 6th overall for our female snowboard category in the Americas, North and South America. So out of nowhere, just kind of putting it together. And you can see why. Consistent run, smooth run, making the tech look not so difficult. Here's the bonus feature here. What do we got? Little ollie, cracking the ollie for the homies. Going to make the GoPro look good. Angle looks all right on that GoPro. There it is. First snowboard woman, 6th in the Americas right now, Liliana Houston. Top to bottom, full pull.
What a way to...
Well, this is down. Happy with that, baby. Well, this is the last event before the Challenger Series. There's a lot of pressure. You've been competing all season up to this point. How do you manage start gate nerves?
I danced.
You dance?
I was just playing 1999 by Prince in my head the whole time.
What other
Shout out
song?
my mom. Let's see. Anything by Doechii, Charlie XCX, The Girls.
Well, that was an amazing run. Are you looking at the Challenger Series?
Hopefully. We'll see how this all plays out.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, we'll be keeping our fingers crossed. Thank you so much.
Shout out for mom, the homies, the family.
She did a beautiful job yesterday on the Hawks Nest venue, really utilizing all the features top to bottom, linking it up, building line score, keeping it fluid, keeping it controlled. I was super impressed with her riding yesterday, and I'm so excited to see her get on the head wall. Judge is ready. I hope Alexina's ready because she is in the start gate and about to get on venue. Oh, and she's taking a final second to get prepped. A couple extra clicks on the bindings. I know I never drop into a line. Doesn't matter how tight my binding is. There are 2 more clicks of that ratchet strap before I drop into anything serious. And Alexina is dropping, Brennan.
All right, I'm calling this one, Eddie. I'm taking your thunder here. Sounds like we've got another taker for the angle goalie. So 2-star winner, Alexina Garcia Chavez, going to make her way down and enter the steep side of life here. Eddie, do you know a fun fact? I actually got my freeride start in this very place, on this very venue. You know, only a decade ago. Took myself a 5th place by doing this line. And I bet you Alexina makes it look a little smoother than this old man. So Alexina looking down, actually opting to go around angle, taking out lookers left. Lots of options. Unfortunately there, looks like a little shark attack. I went through there an inspection, and even as the first guy, there was some contact of board to rock. Locals call it smooth rocks. You know, they've been polished down over the years. Brown snow, I'm hearing, is the call on that kind of surface. But Alexina there getting herself a power turn, lining up the shoebox. There we go. Find herself a little bit of air. Try to build that line score, giving the judges the ability to give her more points. So pretty fun to see what this newcomer's doing. Stood on top of podium yesterday, finding herself a sunny headwall experience today.
Heck yeah, a beautiful sunny headwall experience. and she's making her way through the apron of the head wall, showing her technique, showing her skills, that balance, the control, the poise to handle world-class terrain like a world-class athlete.
Yeah, and we don't have too much information on Alexina because, again, she came out of nowhere. Just got in the 2-star qualifier and hammered it. Oh, there we go. Cheeky little method grab there. And also bonus points for the little head cover there. All right, heading down to the finish here. See what she thinks about her run.
Would you mind telling us your name?
My name is Alexina Garcia Chavez.
Tina has an amazing run. Are you looking to qualify for challengers?
That would be amazing. That's the goal this year. This is my third comp of the year. So I did one star, 2-star yesterday, and I got a wild card in this one winning 2-star yesterday. This is my first 4-star event.
Awesome. This is the last qualifier event before the challenges, as you know. So there's a lot of pressure. How are you feeling going into the challenger series? How do you manage your nerves in an event like this?
I'm feeling great. Kind of feeling like in awe. Because at the start of the season, I almost didn't even compete at all. Because I just felt like I was kind of stuck. And then last minute, I was like, you know what? I have to do it. It's what I love. It's what I'm most passionate about. And so now I'm here.
Well, that definitely did not suck at all. Thank you so much. That was an awesome show. Hopefully we'll see you at the calendar.
Thanks.
An absolutely awesome showing from Alexina on venue there. Fun fact for Alexina, this is her first time at Crested Butte. It was her first time ever being on a T-bar yesterday. Steep learning curve for that athlete. It might have taken a couple of attempts to get up to the venue yesterday. And we're moving on, and our next athlete of the day is a good one. Michelle Locke, former FWT World Tour athlete, coming with a second place this year, and it all comes down to today for Michelle. She is the bubble athlete to make the Challenger Series, sitting 7th. She needs a good one today. I'm excited to see her get on venue and earn herself a spot on the Challenger Series.
Yeah, absolutely. And I got to think Headwall is going to play well for Michelle. We're hearing judges already, so eyes up top here. But Michelle is a technical rider. You might call her that old-school, traditional free rider. She likes to get into the exposure, into the steeps, and she has the benefit of riding a continental snowpack. What does that mean? Brown and white snow. She's up there in interior BC where the snow's a little lighter. There are some sharper rocks. So I got to think that this venue plays to her hand as she's trying to find another realistically top 3, top 5 result.
Heck yeah, and let's see her do it. She's on top of Angle Gully, traversing lookers left, riders right, into Panky's Pocket. An absolute classic for us Crested Butteians here. It's been on venue and been used many times over the years, and she is doing what Brennan said, getting technical. High exposure, a lot of rock, really, really high line difficulty there.
Yeah, and doing a courtesy to the other athletes, sloughing out some of the landing from one of our cross courts, repairing her divot, you might say, as she finds herself another little feature. So getting exposed, getting some snow to move, and a little bit of a shoebox. Ain't no thing for Michelle. Respect for the goofy footer. Going to take her heel side out over there and live in the right side of life.
Heck yeah, the goofy footer putting together a unique line, doing a great job of building the line score, getting in the exposure, getting technical, getting a little air on shoebox, and now she is working this looker left side of the venue. Really smart move from our athletes to find the flatter pieces of snow out there. Headwall does have portions that have been open to the public lately, and there are moguls out there. Michelle doing a great job of choosing terrain wisely to find the spots where we can link up those snowboard turns real nice. And here she comes down into the finish corral, carrying some momentum. And a final hit here right in front of the finish corral, right up over that bump. Another little ollie, and she is on her feet into the corral. It's going to be exciting to find out what the judges do with that, and we'll see where she lands. Did she land?
That was an amazing one. Thank you so much for stopping for a quick interview. Would you mind talking us through your experience so far today?
Then I kind of started up where I also wanted to go. Then I came from mine. Really gnarly. And then I did it on Plan B. And it was soft.
Well, it was a really fluid run. Are we going to see you at the Challenger? Are we going to see you at the Challenger event?
Yeah,
We are? Awesome.
yeah.
Well, how much would it mean to you to make the Challenger?
I mean a lot.
Awesome. I'm stoked to see you there. I'm stoked.
Stelly's really good at talking. Stelly's really good at talking too. The kid with the camo pants and yellow jacket.
Than that, but when you're looking at having to put the gear down, probably a smart play. We'll see how it plays out because possibly beatable online score, but controlled, clean.
You're a former athlete. I'm a former athlete here. The mental side of this sport is so challenging. And when you find yourself in a position where you're playing the points game, it does crazy things between the ears. Do I send it? Do I push my limits? But a fall means I miss the challengers. But if I hold back, do I score enough points to get to that seventh that I need to secure my spot? Finding the throttle on a day like today is so challenging for an athlete like Michelle.
Yeah, and with her experience, you got to think she had confidence in her decision. A little bit of free coaching advice here. One thing we talk about a lot with the athletes that I think you and I have coached is it's easy to think about the external things, the judging, the finish line, the live stream, the series, the challenger. And the best thing you can do in the start gate is play your game the best you can.
I always tell my athletes, you're here for a reason. All you do is be you. Go represent yourself on the face.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think Michelle did that, right? She stuck to her guns. We called it before. Judges are ready for our next competitor here. I'm going to take you through this one. This rider is undefeated on the year. She's young talent, really rising star here. She has a first and a 2-star, a 3-star, and a 4-star comp here. It is Emma Hall out of Schweitzer Mountain, Idaho, dropping in to see if she can keep her season undefeated. Yeah, Emma Hall here. Heck of a season. She does a lot of different things. Bank slalom. She's got some slopes. She didn't know if she was going to compete full pole and free ride, and she just has settled into a groove and is crushing it. So, eyes to the sky here above Angle Goli for Miss Emma Hall.
Emma Hall right on top of the Angle Gully. Beautiful, high technique, control turns, making it look easier than it actually is. Keeping it in control, lining things up, finding her way to that first choke with a nice air through the choke. And on top of our second choke here, she's looking to keep it fluid, keep it smooth, and move through this technical terrain like a pro. Another air out the bottom, beautiful heel side control turn, back to the toe, keeping it in the fall line, working the terrain the way the judges like to see terrain worked.
Yeah, absolutely. They're pretty smart riding, technical terrain. Interesting that Emma went there because in the past we've actually seen her be more of what you might call like a slopey or a flow rider, kind of bigger airs. So not as many big airs there, but a ton of line score being earned for the technical. So she's heading over here into the woods for one of our bonus airs. Probably going to see a little bit of her freestyle pedigree.
Another smooth air from her off that looker's left side of the venue. And I think she just wants to prove a point here. She might have the skills in this freestyle. She might have the slope flow, but she has the technical freeride skills to back it up with that. And she is clean into the finish corral. Great riding from Emma Hall.
Amazing run. You crushed it. It was super technical. Would you mind explaining for the people at home what it feels like to be in a shoot that's that extreme and that exposed?
It's really not that bad. It was super great. Yeah, I wish I would have gone faster and bigger. All the big drops go right now, so.
You just had a lot of fun?
Yeah, lots of fun.
For a lot of people, there's a lot of pressure at events like this. Do you feel that in the start gate, or do you feel calm, or?
I mean, I feel like you get super anxious until right before you run, and you get that feeling of calm, and it's like bliss. So.
Bliss.
Yeah.
Awesome. The word of the day. Thank you so much. That was really fun to watch.
Thank you.
Wow. Always rad to hear the insight from an athlete fresh off a competition run. Like we were kind of alluding to with Michelle, it is as mental as anything in the sport of freeride, and it's really rad to get that athlete perspective with a comp run fresh in their mind.
Yeah, one of the hard things in freeride for people that may be tuning into our live stream is to really understand what it's like to perform on a run that you haven't gotten to ride. Like, yes, they get on venue, they get to see it, but they haven't hit these airs, certainly not today in these conditions. So there's a lot of decision-making, reading the snow, kind of feeling out what your style is, what you want to get out of the run, how much risk you want to take. So we've kind of seen a couple of our veteran competitors there in Michelle and Emma showing more of the decision-making side. I wouldn't say they pushed to their limit, but they rode clean, they rode controlled, and that plays well. So judges are ready here. They finished their little deliberation. We're going to head back up top for our next athlete. Out of Crested Butte, Colorado, Olivia Wolf.
Yeah, I believe Olivia is a Western athlete. She competed yesterday in our 2-star for sure, and she has some other top 5 results this year. A lot of strong riding from her so far this season. Let's see what she's got for us today. And Olivia is on course, popping out over the ridge above the angle gully. The goofy-footed rider making a nice toe-side turn to set herself up into the fall line as she enters this technical part of the venue. Keeping it in control, keeping it smooth, showing strong technique above quite a lot of rock there. This thing has been closed for the past week or so, about 10 inches of fresh snow in there. As the athletes ski through it, we're seeing more and more pepper uncovered, and it's only getting harder for the later athletes. Olivia is handling that pepper like a chef, seasoning this run up beautifully.
Yeah, don't get salty with me, Eddie. Kind of a classic line here in Angle Gully here for Miss Olivia. Yeah, Western State athlete. Shout out Western State. One of our sponsors is live stream. We'll get back to that in a minute. But Olivia, no stranger for this style of riding. Style of riding at Crested Butte, it's technical. That is the name. What does technical mean? It means exposed. It means steep. It potentially means rocky. It means focused. There's a lot of Crested Butte to challenge the skier and snowboarder, and that's what Olivia has done. She's probably also gone to school a little bit, but, you know, when she's up on the mountain riding things like Angle Gully, made her way all the way over to handrail. First athlete we've seen of the day over in handrail. There are some options here. Crowd loving what they're seeing here. Yeah, a little indie touch there off a little nugget there on the side of handrail. So Olivia overall pretty clean so far. A little bit of a hang up middle angle, but we're looking all right to get her a result because currently she actually doesn't have a top 10 yet in a 4-star. So this is kind of a bigger stage for her. She's learning the game. She wants to get herself a result here that she can kind of be proud of as she progresses as a free rider.
A super intelligent, smart, thoughtful run for a young athlete. To see her play the game of freeride, build the line score, keep it in control, and use features that are going to score well at such a young age displays a maturity well beyond her years and a stylish shifty to get herself into the finish corral.
That was an amazing run. Did it feel pretty good?
Oh yeah, I'm so glad.
That was a really creative line. We haven't seen anyone go over there yet.
Oh really?
Yeah, we haven't. How do you go through choosing a line like that?
Oh, I don't know. And then air.
Nice. You had fun?
Oh yeah.
Nice. It was really fun to watch. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Heck yeah, Olivia Wolf with a fantastic display of Crested Butte style, technical, steep riding. Awesome work on the head wall. Next up, we'll have bib number 183, athlete Autumn Hudson. Autumn has shown some real promise this year, taking home first place at the Breck 3-star earlier in the year. I'm excited to see what she's bringing to head wall for the people today. Brennan, what are your thoughts on Autumn?
Yeah, absolutely. Autumn was one of our challenger athletes last year, which means she was basically top 10 in qualifiers. She's currently 17th. She needs a high result today. It'll be interesting to see what she does to try to earn that. Does she push it a little bit? Does she play it smart? She realistically needs a top 3 to be a contender. So momentum coming out of Breckenridge, winning a 3-star there on a steep and technical venue at one of those epic resorts. And now here she is at another one here on Headwall. Autumn Hudson, tattoo artist extraordinaire, free rider after your heart.
Tattoo artist, let's see her signature on this venue. On top of Angle Gully now. Let's see if she drops into the gully or traverses riders right past the gully. Oh, she's in the gully. She's in the gnar. She's in the tech. She's amongst it on the face of Headwall right now. making her way through some of the steepest, rockiest terrain in North America. She's on top of the rental shop air now. There's only one way out from here, in the air. Ollieing off the face of that. Beautiful control on the landing. Maybe a little checkup in that powder snow. We'll see what the judges think of that when she gets through to the bottom. And now she is working her way into the middle of the venue, finding the sunshine, finding the good snow, keeping the flow up, and working the terrain nicely. Heel toe, how it's done, how does it go? Autumn making the headwall look so fun today. Good snow, good light, good temps, a perfect day for Autumn to throw down.
Yeah, absolutely, and respect on the backpack. That is a more worldly approach to freeride. You know, Europeans, New Zealand, Oceania, you might say, if you're a freerider and you don't have a backpack, you're not a freerider. So K2 shout out, look at that base graphic there for K2 Snowboards, an IFSA sponsor. Autumn Hudson here coming into the finish line, top to bottom clean pole.
Thanks for stopping to talk to us, Autumn. That was an amazing run. Can you talk us through the experience a little bit?
Thank you. It went so much faster than I thought it would. I got on top of my air. It was a little bigger than I expected. The landing was so soft. It was just a really good time, honestly.
Well, how's the rest of the season been going? Are you looking at a challenger spot?
Only if I get first here.
First here?
I don't know if that was the first place run, but
I don't know if it was either, but it looks good to me.
yeah, definitely.
Awesome.
I've only gotten first on all the runs I've landed, so.
Awesome. Well, what would it mean for you to make it to the challenge?
It would mean a lot because I don't want my boyfriend to go without me.
Is he going to?
Yeah, right
What's
now.
his name?
Jared Yanis.
Jared Yanis is your boyfriend.
Yeah.
He's going to the challenge.
Yeah, so far, unless people bump him out today.
That's awesome.
But yeah, he's crushing it.
Awesome.
And he's my coach, and he does a great job.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. We're so glad you're part of the community, and hopefully we'll see you at the challenge.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
There for Mr. Brian Cole. That is your director of sport, working the full spectrum of free ride positions there, doing the finish line interview. I mean, it's a cruxy, difficult job, but, you know, someone has to do it.
Someone has to do it, and someone is doing it and doing it well. Big shout out to thank you to B. Cole for helping us bring this live stream to the people. Our next athlete in the gate, a veteran in Crested Butte. I've seen her compete here at least 3-5 times, I'd say, over the past couple of years. Amber Lynn Martin. She's looking for the followers on the Instagram. If anyone's out there on the gram, she has foregone her actual name on her registration paperwork in favor of her Instagram handle.
It's a social media world, and she's a social media girl. I mean, that's what it comes down to. Yeah, we've seen Amber for quite a few years. She's a great example of how the system works. So we have a lot of different types of competition. They start at 1-stars, which is like your intro to for adults, or maybe people who don't have points, they're coming back in. They go to the 1-stars, a little more mellow experience, maybe a little reduced venue, a little friendlier, welcome to freeride. We progress all the way up from 1-star to 2 stars and 3 stars and 4 stars. This is a 4-star. That's the top of the qualifier. So these are high-end amateur, low-end professional athletes. And to get from the 1 to the 4 takes mileage, takes points. You can work your way up. The more points you have, the more likely you are to get into a higher level comp. And like you said, Amber's put in the miles. We see her all over the place. She puts in the road show there. And that's why we're going to see her here today at CB, is she's put in the time to have the points to earn a spot in that start gate at Top Headwall here in the West Elk Mountain Range, Gunnison County, Colorado.
Gunnison County, my home and home to Freeride and the Freeride family. And if you're wondering about that home, it is the home that has brought you 260 IFSA junior athletes through the Crested Butte Mountain Sports Team. An unreal program that, I'm going to get back to my plug on Crested Butte Mountain Sports Team after Amber's run, because these judges are ready, and we are stoked to see what she has in store for us today. I saw her out in inspection. Sounds like she's going to be traversing over the top of Angle Gully, and she might find a little sneaky lap through the pepper out there.
You think she's regs or goofy? What's your bet? You got regs or goofy there, Eddie?
Well, to be honest with you, she was mostly on her heels during inspection, so it's hard to say which foot goes forward.
Got that. Well, maybe a little bit of both. There is a free rider in Europe who's a pro split boarder that rides mainly toe side edge, and he rides it phenomenally. He rides a twin tip split board. Yeah, look him up. I believe he's a Jones rider. But anyway, back up top. It does look like regular was the answer to the question, Eddie. Amber Lynn Martin here, regular footer out of Summit County, Colorado, just a little bit to the north there. Making her way into angle, going up on the wall. Always interesting life choice because at CB, a wall often has some of that brown snow, and you can see it in her track. Unfortunately there, between the cascading snow, maybe some of the light there, coming unstuck, using the body to gain control. Not as ideal as staying on top of the board, but making it through that bottom choke. Nice and clean there. Shutting it down on that heel side edge aforementioned. So Amber here coming into the sun here, halfway down the head wall. And you're out here in the Fields of Glory. Fields of Glory, a lot of compaction, some smooth snow, some bumpy snow. We're going to see what she does with that.
Yeah, we'll really see the wisdom of athletes at play as they get into that Field of Glory. Skiers right side of the venue, somewhat soft snow, kind of flat, a lot of fun. Skiers left side of the venue, bulletproof moguls. You're going to want to avoid those. And here Amber is working away through the apron of the venue. I have a feeling she's going to the bonus nugget. We'll see a lot of bonus nugget takers today, and here she is lining her way up in, busting some dance moves, big stoke, little method, and she is fired up as she comes into the finish corral.
Hey, Amber, do you mind if we do a quick interview?
No problem.
Okay, perfect.
Let me pause my rocking the 80s today.
We're here with Amber Martin. Would you mind talking us through your run a little bit today?
Just an angle goalie. Only my third time through there. It was definitely deeper. It's on that higher left side. It's really fun. Lots of sharks for sure. I know a bunch of men in there. I think some of the ladies are pinning on it too. And,
there's a lot of pressure in these events, especially at a 4-star like this. How do you feel to be at the bottom of your run?
So fun. I'm sorry I got excited with the camera rush to be there. But I'm happy to be here. I'm really happy to be impressed with you. Lived in Gunnison for 3 years. Grateful to be back. Third time in the goalie. I was hoping to up my places. I got 7th the first year. But checking up in that super high spot up there, you can see my line the whole season, and I got 5th the time after that, and I was just hoping to keep climbing up the ranks. But yeah, no, thank you CB, thank you RFSA, thank you Festival, thank you guys, thank everybody.
Okay, thank you so much, Amber. We're going to go back to the top.
Thank you, friends and family. Thank you. Good luck, ladies. Woo!
Heck yeah, thanks for another beautiful finish line interview, Mr. B. Cole, Brian Cole. And we are stoked. We're locked and loaded. Our next athlete in the gate is Megan Charisse. Megan has 2 top 3s already this year and is sitting 10th overall. Another one of those kind of bubbly athletes who really have to play the game today. Do they lay it all on the line and go for the win? Do they be a little more conservative, try to land on the podium, secure a spot in the Challenger? It is a tough game to play on a day like today.
Yeah, absolutely, Eddie. And there's a lot of points at play in 4-stars because 4-stars are bigger productions on bigger venues with more competitive fields. These athletes can earn a ton of points, especially if they're in that top 3 to top 5. So, an example here, not to get too numerical on you, but Megan currently in 10th with 2,800 points. She takes a top spot today, 2,500 points right there. Boom, she goes up over 5K. She's going to catapult from 10th into the higher end. Bottom line is she's looking for a podium. That's the translation here is Megan needs a podium to up her points to potentially earn a spot in the IFSA Championship Series.
Yeah, you lost me with the numbers there, buddy. I'm definitely not a math guy, but I understand what is at stake. Go top 3, potentially earn a spot in the Challenger. Outside of that top 3, this might be the last comp of your season. So let's see her lay a good one on the line for the people.
3, 2, 1.
Sometimes we'll use that to drop the athletes, it turns out. We're going to do that a little today. Bear with us, people. And I believe Megan is out of the start gate on venue, making her way down. Let's expect to see her pop out on top of the angle gully any second, and there she is. Smooth into the top of the angle. A little more to the skier's left than some of our other athletes, setting herself up to make the turns through the choke. Smart riding from Megan.
It's a funny thing in the steep terrain how much one turn affects the turn below that turn. Bit of a putting the puzzle together situation. And she is figuring out the jigsaw puzzle that is Angle Gully as we speak, making great heel toe using both sides of the board turns through the first choke, and she is making it look easier than it actually is. Keeping it in control, slow and steady, finding her marks, don't want to get lost in that steep terrain, into our second choke of Angle. Again, keeping it controlled, smart riding, and she is through Angle Gully, clean, on both feet. I don't think I saw a single control flaw there.
No, and somehow managed not to get caught in Elijah Singer's bomb hole there. I don't know if you just saw that on the live stream, but there is a bomb hole significantly down the hill from one of our male snowboard athletes, and ain't no thing for her. Megan Streese has got it. She's owning it, playing the freeride Tetris in Angle Gully, heel toe, marching along. So clean run here, but we've seen a lot of clean runs. So if Megan's going to go up into the upper end of this field, maybe get on that podium later in the day down there at Butte 66, she's going to have to do something on the bonus nugget.
Yeah, it's tough on a day like today with a high level of competition for sure. If you need that top three, you really need to lay something on the line. And I'll be curious to see what the judges think of this one, as it was a little bit conservative on the speed and the momentum carried through that technical terrain. A nice indie grab over that bonus nugget, locking it in, some solid style, and she's clean into the finish corral. Let's see what she has to say with our boy, Brian Cole.
I'm here with Megan Sarai. She just had an amazing run. Really exposed. You were on the most exposed part of the head wall at Crested. Would you mind talking through, for the people at home, what it feels like to be in an area that's that exposed and extreme?
Just try not to think about it. Look at the good snow and go there.
What else do you focus on?
Trying not to hit the rocks. Kind of hard to do up there, but just getting to the bottom.
Nice. Are you looking at a challenger spot this year?
I'm on the cusp, I think. So who knows?
After a run like that, how are you feeling? You feel like you'll make
I'm glad I stayed on my feet, so who knows, but had a good one.
It looked really good. Go hard or go home. Thank you, Megan.
All right, thanks again, B. Cole. And we're stoking in the finish area here, me and my guy, Brennan Metzler. Sun is shining, weather is sweet. Couldn't be a better day for a head wall comp. So stoked to see our next athlete drop in. Eleanor Duchow, Ellie, she's had a bit of a mixed up and down season this year. Some good results, some results that weren't really showing her potential. And she's sort of out of the running for the challengers at this point, which means it is all to play for today. There's nothing on the line for her. She has no games to play. She is here to win.
Yeah, she's got the freestyle background. She went through Team Summit, Colorado. She spent some time down in Boulder, down there, CU Boulder, in the freeride club. And like you said, mixed season. The sport's hard. Had a couple falls. So really, she's got to put it online. You're 100% right there.
Yeah, there's no challenger point game. I don't remember the math you just used a moment ago. That was a lot of numbers for a guy like me. But I do know that there's nothing on the line here except for winning today. So I hope to see Ellie really attack the venue, go fast, go big, get into some technical terrain, and represent the sport of freeride. So we'll see what she's got in store for us.
Yeah, if you're just tuning in, we're live from the middle of Colorado, Gunnison County, Colorado, at the Crested Butte Mountain Resort. You're looking at a 4-star qualifier here. We're in women's snowboard category, and we are almost through it. Our next athlete is in the start gate, and judges are ready.
One, 8, 9, dropping angle in 3, 2, 1.
And Ellie is out of the gate, making her way towards the world-famous, most infamous Angle Gully. Right in the middle of the headwall venue, just a smattering of rock on a 45-degree pitch that really makes you wonder, what am I doing here? And we should be seeing Ellie popping into sight over the ridge. Right there she is. Making some good, solid, controlled turns, managing her speed intelligently as she gets above all of the salt and pepper rocky entrance into this first choke of Angle Gully. Some good, smooth turns, and she's working her way through. She's up on that wall, and as Brennan mentioned earlier, the more you get on a wall in Crested Butte, the more likely there is to be rocks. Teeing something up here on the rental shop air, back into the main choke. She's going to bypass that one for now, thinking it might be smarter to keep it safer. I always tell my people, in order to finish first you must finish. Some smart, controlled riding through the second choke of Angle Gully now. Airing out the bottom. Smooth, composed, solid riding from LA there. Out into the apron. The fields of glory. We've got 8 inches of fresh snow out there for her to have fun in. And looks like she's doing just that.
Yeah, sun is shining here at the Extremes, and we are starting to see the crowd gather. I see a lot of locals coming down with the big old backpacks to watch all the action on Headwall. Such is Ellie Duchow here. Yeah, a lot of big backpacks, a lot of socializing going to go on down here. We're going to have ourselves a good old hang, good old vibe. Ellie picking up, looks like a little bit of a melon touch there as she is rolling down towards the bonus features. Indie touch, melon touch, spends some time on Hood in the summers, and you can see it paying off there. Clean run. She needed it. Let's take it down there to B. Cole.
Would you mind telling us your name?
It's cool.
This is your mic. Would you mind telling us your name? How'd you feel about your run?
Pretty cool.
Yeah? Would you walk us through your favorite part of your run?
The chute? The bottom?
That was one of the most exposed parts of the venue. What does it feel like to be in an area for people at home, an area that's that exposed and that extreme?
You just gotta let it rip.
Great advice. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
No había problema que entres al venue. Estamos está funcionando.
Just spent some time up there at High Cascade riding the summer slush. Coach or counselor, a lot of her social media came out of Hood. She got the park game, but cool to see her opting into the Angle Gully, which is not maybe your traditional flow, your more freestyle-oriented line. It's continuous. It has chokes. And thankfully today, because the mountain kept it closed, we do have ourselves a fair amount of powder or packed powder at this point in Angle Gully. What a day. It's awesome to be sitting down here. Thank you, all of you that are joining in online. My name is Brennan Metzler. I'm here to host the live stream and provide you all the action from our 4-star qualifier cut event in the Americas. We started our season last summer, late July, back down in the Andes. We had a number of adult competitions in the Southern Hemisphere season, and then we flipped it up north, went up to Canada, had ourselves a little bit of fun up there, did some events out in California, some events on the East Coast of Canada and the U.S. We had Utah get in the game, and now we're settling into our Colorado, New Mexico swing. These mountains take a little longer to get covered up. We're thankful to have them in March here. And what does that mean? That means these athletes have traveled the world gaining points. Today's their last chance to do it before we make a cut to our championship series. So we are almost through our female snowboard category. We have 3 riders left. Our next rider is Angelina Pachelli. She just got 4th at Taos, and she is on course.
All right, Angelina, I believe she was in yesterday's 2-star as well. Showed some really strong skills, controlled riding. Looked like a veteran on the venue yesterday. Curious to see what her plan is for the head wall today. She's coming out of Kirkwood, California, one of the meccas for freeride in North America, another one of our partner Epic Resorts. It truly is amazing the access you get with that Epic Pass. I mean, the amount of terrain, different mountains, and opportunities afforded by the Epic Pass, it's a great product. Back to Angelina on venue. She's made her way above Angle Gully, getting above Box Rock, Shoebox, some really fun, bigger airs, cleaner airs, not quite as technical as the rest of the venue, but definitely lends itself well to having fun and making snowboarding look good. She's teeing up Shoebox now, controlling herself on top of her takeoff, kind of off the side of the nose of that one, onto her heels, solid control, and she's making her way across the venue over towards the Hollywood Air Zone here. A lot of pepper in the traverse, a lot of rocks, a lot of obstacles to avoid, and she's jumping back into the fall line to make her way around the Hollywood Air. I have a feeling she's going to head over to these trees, this side nugget has been a popular feature for the snowboarders today, and she is on top of it now, teeing up in the air, getting the in-run just right, popping off, again, kind of off the side of the nose there, maybe taking it a little smaller than it could be used, but still getting that feature into her line, building the score, and making it happen.
Yeah, absolutely, Eddie. Kind of a traditional or a typical run today, which means controlled, smooth, and I might say a little on the conservative side. I've seen Angelina ride with a little more heat in the past, but still a clean run, which might have been her goal. Taking it down to B. Cole here for a little athlete interview.
All right, thank you so much. That was an amazing run.
Thank you.
How did it feel? Did it feel pretty good?
It felt pretty good. It's a little bit sharky, but snow's still soft. A lot of fun out there.
Nice. Can you talk us through your favorite part of your run?
Oh, definitely that bottom area. That was fun. But just getting in, all the vibes up there. The girls are great. Love all the ladies.
Do you have a favorite part of the community? Is it being with women? Is it travel?
Female snow is just the best group of girls you can ever ask for. So.
Nice. Do you have any advice for maybe a junior athlete that wants to compete at this level?
Send it. Keep trying. Keep pushing through it. More girls.
Yeah. Awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Awesome run.
Really be cool.
Well, there you go. Kirkwood's own Angelina Pachelli, 4th place at Taos. We'll see what she earns today. She is actually tied for 10th in our series, so she is looking to pick up that top 3, top 5 result to get up into the Challenger Series. We got 2 ladies left to finish out our day of snowboarding. I know we didn't get it out to the world. You'll see some highlights, but men's snowboard, absolutely insane. They threw down more stomps, more big airs, riding in intensity. You saw backflips, front flips, back threes, front threes, grabs. Ladies have been taking it to the tech. We've seen a lot more similar runs of control, smooth, I'd say a lot of good runs, and it's going to be interesting to see what our next athlete does to separate. Miss Megan Gard is dropping into the head wall, so she has a little bit of a dubious distinction. She has had 4 straight second-place finishes, and she is number 1 in the Americas, your top qualifying rider because of those seconds, but she's tired of being second best. She's tired of getting those silvers. She's going for gold today. I talked to her after her inspection run, and I said, "You getting that gold?" She said, "If I stand it up, I should." So we'll see what Megan has planned for us today. She was here last year in the Challenger event and took a wild line through the High Life venue. So I know she is comfortable in the steeps, in the pillows and exposure, and she is eyeing up something over here in the box rock zone. All right, Megan Gard, there we go. A little bit of a hop up and over the shoebox air, keeping it clean and stock so far. I know she wants that gold medal. She's going to head over to Hollywood to get it. She lives near Hollywood, out of California. One of our many remote workers that frequent the IFSA Adult Series, and I can see what she's saying about she knew she was going to push herself. Here we go. This would be the biggest air of our day for the ladies. Looking at Hollywood. Come on, Megan. Bring it home. Oh, send it down a bit, but stands up quick enough. Love to see it. A little bit of energy, some commitment there. Megan's already clear on her season goals, but she wanted to push herself in the air to start progressing that side of her game.
Yeah, that was awesome. Seeing a little bit more fury, a little bit more momentum, a little bigger air for the category. Super, super rad to see her pushing it out there. Nice run from Megan Gard.
Megan, that was an amazing run. That was the biggest air in your category of the day. How did it feel?
I was a little scared going off it, but it felt pretty good.
How do you prepare to jump off of a cliff that big?
Lots of breath work at the top and some calm music. And yeah, just having faith in yourself.
Awesome. You're ranked number 1, if I'm not mistaken, right now in Region 2. So you are going to the Challenger Series. What does it mean to you to be going to that event?
Oh, it means the world. It's always my goal, and I'm just so stoked to be going back to Challengers this year. And it's been really special, like having the consistency that I've had this season.
Awesome. Thank you so much. That was an awesome run.
Thank you.
We'll see you at the Challengers.
Awesome. See that?
All right. Thanks again, my guy, B. Cole. Western State, I think he was a Western State Colorado University graduate. Western is an interesting, a unique academic institution. I went there myself, and while attending Western, the school had 3 different names. As a freshman, I went to Western State College. I dropped out. I went back to Western State Colorado University, and now we are at Western Colorado University. Western Colorado University, a great place to get an education, meet some lifelong friends, have some adventures in the backcountry. I truly am, unspeakably thankful for the opportunities and the knowledge I gained in my time at Western. If you are a ripper and you like being in the mountains and you're a 17-year-old kid and you're kind of thinking, what do I do next? Look at Western. It's a great option. Western Colorado University, an awesome school in the heart of the Gunnison Valley.
Yeah, Eddie, absolutely one of those special places, both in our community, meaning Freeride, and your community, meaning Crested, Butte, Gunnison County. Strong education, strong people, strong Freeride experiences. I mean, what more do you want, really? I've actually been there one night in my life. Great meal at the cafeteria there. Wonderful thing to do after you tour all day in the Slate River Valley. But we are ready. Judges are ready for our next athlete here. Come to us out of A Basin. We have Melissa Fourier.
Fourier, I was going to ask you if you had any thoughts on the pronunciation there. We're going Fourier. I'm thinking Norse. It's looking like a Norwegian type of name. Melissa is out of the start gate. She's on venue, and I have a feeling she's heading riders right, lookers left towards Angle Gully. Let's look for her to pop out over that just beautiful picturesque ridge on top of Headwall, and there she is above Angle Gully. And she's doing it. Melissa making a couple turns. She's going to opt to traverse over the top of the Angle Gully and get over towards this little bit less technical, little less peppery, little more playful zone on the mountain. A lot of opportunities over here to add some freestyle components to your run, keep the fluidity up, make it look good. Yeah, it's hot out here for sure today. That snow is heating up. Megan's handling it. She's off the shoebox. The nose of it, taking it proper, a little unstuck, butt check, bit of a control issue on the landing there, but she's back on her feet, and she's back into the run, making her way down the middle of the venue.
Yeah, absolutely, Eddie there. Love to see an athlete with intention to separate. Getting up in the air there, adding to the line score, trying to give the judges every chance they can to give them points. And here we go. Another backpack rider just calling out. This is our second athlete of the day with the backpack, so bonus points, free ride cred, street cred as it is, skin track cred for the backpack. Curious what is in the backpack. We'll have to go check that sitch out after we get the bonus feature. Going for the Method Soul Arch for the people for the regular footer, calling our Arapahoe Basin home. Hey, Pete Cole, give us a little love here. Tell us what's going on with our final female snowboard athlete.
Another insightful athlete interview from Brian Cole, our Finnish Corral correspondent for the day. A man with many hats. Director of sport for the IFSA, 9 to 5 throughout the week. But today, finish line interview extraordinaire. Awesome work. Be cool. Thank you, brother. And that concludes our snowboard women for the day. The snowboard competition is done, dusted, completed. We might have one late drop, it sounds like, up there to finish out our snowboard female category. TBD on that one. Bit of a equipment malfunction up there, so we'll have that athlete drop in as they sort their equipment up. But I will say, watching this snowboard comp, the level of stomp all day long, the number of landed runs, the upper end of ability displayed, especially by those men, just absolutely charging on this venue today. This is one of the best snowboard competitions I can remember in the past 5+ years, honestly, Brennan.
Yeah, absolutely. I've been lucky enough to be following the snowboard men around, the whole freeride circuit around, and we've seen this coming. There's been momentum building, but there's been a lot of weird control issues, like great runs dashed at the end. Oh, we're getting word that our athlete's equipment issue is finished.
0, dropping angle in 3, 2, 1.
All right, so bib 150, Michaela Reiss is going to drop in and finish out our snowboard categories for the day. Snowboard getting the love, getting to go first today on a relatively preserved head wall. Patrol was great to us. Mountain Ops were great to us. They kept the upper part closed, and there is a lot of that Colorado storm sitting up there for the athletes to enjoy. So Michaela here coming into sight, opting for a different approach here, coming down the shoulder here along the ridge above Angle Goli, going to cut in here on a hard traverse. There are definitely some obstacles there that might not come through on the camera. I was in there in inspection, and yeah, there is some rocks that just disregard for the base health of her board there. No worries, just run it over. We'll deal with it later in the tuning shop. If you want a good experience as a freerider, take a look at your CB athletes board sometime, the bottom of the board. It is insane. Only place I've seen more core shots, Big Sky, Montana. But no worries there. Coming out of Angle Goli clean, and one of the faster runs we've seen. See what the judges are going to do to separate there, because we have seen a lot of this category doing the same run. Going down angle, going through the chokes. I'd say the thing that's highlighting right now is the speed that Michaela is riding with.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, and just as we say that, she comes unstuck in the field of glory. A snow snake jumping up, biting the edge, and pulling her down. And it is a shame because, for sure, with a lot of athletes on that line, it was really cool to see Michaela bringing a little more speed, a little more momentum, and riding at a high level. And the front three into the finish corral. Nice riding. Definitely a tremendously high rider level for Michaela, and it's just a shame to see her have that bobble in the middle of the venue.
Strap.
Can you say that again for the people?
I was at the top of my binding when it strapped in. It kind of busted, so I had to tuck some zip ties in there.
That is the free ride away.
Oh, yeah.
That was an awesome run. You came unstuck a little bit, but I think that was actually Brennan Metzler's fault. He cursed you. Everyone agrees.
Damn, that sucks.
I know. You can go talk to him afterwards. We'll talk to him about it. Can you talk us through what your favorite part of your run was?
Honestly, I was planning on keeping it a lot cleaner than that, but once I already felt, I was like, screw it, I'll just do a 360. That was fun.
That was sick.
Thank you.
Yeah, great 360. Are you looking at a challenger spot?
Definitely not this year. I was just trying to keep some points on the board for next year.
What does it mean to compete in a community like this?
I think it means a lot, especially as a female snowboarder with the smallest field. I'm always just trying to be able to help get more women into snowboarding and girls and stuff through more female events, and so just being a part of this field feels so special because everybody's just so nice. Everybody in all the other categories are also so amazing. It's just everybody's great, and so it's a very supportive, fun community where people are just trying to slide on planks down snow.
Awesome. Well, you are a great representation of the community. I hope people are looking up to you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. That was an awesome run.
Thanks. Yeah, it was bad, but that's okay.
Heck yeah, thank you, Be Cool. And thank you to all of our snowboard athletes who stepped to the head wall venue today and put it down. It is no small feat to strap a bib on, step on top of a venue of this nature, and get top to bottom and making it look good. So congrats to every snowboarder who competed today, and a huge thank you from me personally for keeping me entertained. Moving on today, we're going to get into our ski women for our next category, and we're going to start off with a local legend, born, bred, raised, developed by the mother rock here in Crested Butte. Avery Bernholtz is going to open things up. Avery's had a super strong season so far this year, and she is battling for a spot in the Challenger Series. So there is a lot at stake for Avery today. She knows where she sits in the overall rankings. She has an idea of where she needs to finish to get those points to qualify for the Challenger season. And I know she is hungry to make it happen. I can't wait to see how she approaches this venue. While we wait for Avery to get ready to drop in, I just want to spread some love in the universe and give a huge shout out and thank you to all of our event sponsors. Helly Hansen, GoPro, Backcountry Access, Western Colorado University. It is just absolutely incredible to watch the greater community of the outdoor industry come together to support the IFSA and freeride. So huge thank you, huge shout out, Helly Hansen, GoPro, BCA, Western State, Colorado University. I know I just messed up that name. I am sorry. That's where I graduated. And oh my gosh, good golly, Miss Molly, what a perfect day. And we're doing it. Avery is dropping. She's in the start gate. She's going to open it up today for the ski women category. I've known Avery since she was about as tall as an event fence, and she still is that same height. Small in stature, huge in skills, and coming into Angle Gully with some speed, pointing it right towards the rental shop air, making an air out of that first choke, a beautiful airplane turn, into the second choke, another air, a little double through the pepper, and carrying her speed fast over to the handrail of this venue. She is already halfway through her run, and she just dropped in, stomping a nice size there off the handrail, and an incredible right-footed turn, kicking up the spray, making it look beautiful. I think she's filming a video part right now. This skiing looks so pretty. Big momentum, big speed. She wants the bonus nugget, a little bonus bump for the judges into the finish corral. Incredible skiing from Avery Bernholtz. Let's throw it over to our guy, B. Cole, to see how Avery did. Brian Cole, how was Avery out there? Avery interview? And we're having another slight tech diff. Life be that way sometimes. So B. Cole is going to hold off on his interviews, and you're going to listen to me talk. Sorry in advance for my shenanigans, the internet. Big apology to the internet for dealing with me for the immediate future. My guy, Brendan Metzler, Eddie Cohn, that's me. We're having fun. We're enjoying a beautiful sunny day in Crested Butte, Colorado at The Extremes, the longest continuously running freeride event in the world.
Yeah, absolutely, Eddie. Thanks for covering for me. And I had to go down and hang out with the crowd, and they are building. But right now we're going to take it back up top of the head wall for our next female ski athlete.
6, dropping angle in 3, 2, 1.
Next up, Faith Staten on to the venue. She had a great year last year, qualifying into the Challenger Series, and here she is trying to get back there this year. Faith, East Coast, Beast Coast, grew up skiing Sunday River. She has that strong ski technique, and as I say that, she recovers from an almost disaster at the top of Angle Gully. Back in control, off rental shop air, bolts, stomps it clean, hauling the mail across the venue. She might have just broke 90 miles an hour. A huge shot. Whoa! airborne Polish donut to the hip. She's okay. That was exciting. I am kind of losing my mind right now. That was so fast, so exciting. I mean, imagine she pulls that accidental flat spin air around and lands it. Would have been the coolest thing I've ever seen.
Dude, the crowd is loving it. They started building with her in angle, off the rental shop air, picking up speed, saw the rocks come in, made a wise choice to keep it on snow. Yeah, bending a ski at that intensity over that roller. The cork Polish donut, very difficult to land, but the crowd went absolutely ballistic on that one. That she is out of CU with Faith Stanton. She was fourth down in Taos a couple days ago, but the judges are hammering. They are already ready for our next athlete.
1-3-8, dropping angle in 3, 2, 1.
All right, our next athlete, Hannah Baldwin, no stranger to the top of the podium. This is your junior world champion this year, going from juniors there in Koppel straight into adults here, and she is absolutely lighting it up here on the adult circuit.
Following the path set out by Martin Bender on the World Tour of going straight from juniors to killing it in the adult series. She's in the middle of angle. She's going over. She's looking for that double, a little corner of rental shop, back into the middle of angle gully, through the second choke with big speed, big fluidity, and oh my gosh, these ladies are carrying huge momentum on this venue.
All right, I'm not trying to cast shade here, but I've been with the ladies all year, and we have seen a lot of good runs, but not that many great. Most of the athletes are skiing smart, they're skiing controlled, they're skiing with fluidity, but they aren't pushing towards their limits, and now that we're towards the cut, we are starting to see it, and these athletes are pushing.
Yeah, this is the last event of the year, Brendan. There is no tomorrow. The backflip! Oh, my gosh. Hannah Baldwin going upside down, stomping it, making it look too easy to do backflips in this terrain. Like Brendan was saying, we are really leveling up the level of competition for the women out here today. It's the last comp of the year. It's go big or go home time, and they're going big. This is an exciting start to what is surely going to be an incredible day of freeride skiing for all these ladies.
Oh, my God, my heart rate just jumped. Hannah Baldwin bringing the fireworks. You could see why she was the junior world champion. Not allowed to go inverted in juniors, so taking advantage of the bonus nugget for the homies, and she had a smile when she skied by us. Fast, big, bold, and a backflip. She skis out of Little Cottonwood Canyon. Shout out to her coaches, to her team out there that brought her up. So much love for her. I'm going to go ahead and say the future is bright for Hannah.
Yeah, one of Hannah's former coaches, my guy, I call him Dad. The world knows him as Will Dujardin. That whole Little Cottonwood Canyon, Altaberg freeride scene truly is something special. And it shows that they're really putting in the work in that canyon and producing some high-level talent.
Yeah, judges going to have to think for a second on that one. And Eddie and I laugh about it. Sometimes we get a little more time to listen to ourselves talk after strong runs because the judges are sitting there doing the math, moving the abacus around, calling NASA, because Hannah built a heck of a score there. So, wow, 1-2-3 punch, Avery, Faith, Hannah, setting a tone here. The day's heating up, the crowd's heating up, and, yeah, the ski ladies are pushing.
Yeah, I mean, we started off with Avery there, skiing headwall how it's supposed to be skied, really looking like the local that she is, keeping the speed up, getting through angle with fluidity. We see Faith scare us a little bit by going 9-0, and then we just see Hannah absolutely blow the roof off the building. So an incredible start to this category, getting me fired up. The judges are moving swiftly with the scores. We're on to our next athlete already. Aiden Manning, our next in the gate. Mixed results throughout the season. She's out here for today. I think the challengers might be out of reach for Aiden, but today's win is certainly in play.
Yeah, so Aiden is newer to the four-star circuit. This year she does have an 8th up in Revelstoke there in North Bowl. So she did get a top 10, which in this field means strong skiing. So you're wondering with Aiden, is she trying to build on that result, maybe push past 8th, get a top 5 for herself? Curious to see what we see out of this athlete because relatively new to the scene, a little lower down the ranking list, but that doesn't always indicate the level athlete. So backlit glory there in angle goalie. That Colorado Bluebird looking brilliant. And Aiden here working her way down to the lower choke and finding, a little bit of a peer out, avoiding there, a little bit of a punch there because the snow is softer in that part. We did have a storm come through this week, give us a little bit like a foot of snow, of some more thick March snow, so she's using that to her advantage. Picking off a handrail air there as well, so kind of ski women starting to stretch the limits of what we're seeing out of head wall. We saw more standard lines out of female snowboard. Now we're starting to see the diversity that head wall can give us.
Yeah, Headwall really is an incredible venue with a ton of creativity at play. A nice little iron cross for the judges. She hits that bonus nugget, and she's safely into the corral with another landed awesome run for the ski women category. And, yeah, just to follow up on Brennan's point, Headwall really is incredible. So many ways to do so many things in such a small piece of terrain is really, really cool. Again, just want to give a shout-out to Aiden Manning, another awesome run, representing MSU, Montana State University.
Yeah, one of the reasons you and I are getting to sit here and watch this spectacle is because of the support of a college. Absolutely, Gunnison Tourism Board, but Western State both throwing in cash money for us to be here. It does take some resources to operate a live stream, so huge shout-out to both Western State and to Gunnison Tourism for bringing us down to feature what this place is. Freeride is in the DNA here. Mountains are a part of the people, and so we are here to share this story and to share the story of Gunnison County, of CB, and we are grateful to be doing so. All right, next athlete up, no stranger to the freeride circuit.
4, 3, dropping angle in 3, 2, 1.
La Presidente de CU free skiing. Out of the Cohen clan, this is Jess Cohen. Jess Cohen has been building momentum. She has definitely been capturing media for years, featuring brands, working that professional side, and her results are starting to come up. She is right now sitting in 14th in the series, which is kind of bubble territory. So Jess knows she got to put one to her feet. She has no top 10s in the 4-stars, even though she's had some strong 3-star results. So really curious to see what Jess is doing here to see if she can get a result in the comps that are heavy hitting.
Oh, and she's hit her first feature, a unique one there on the side of Angle Gully. Thought maybe she'd head that back into Angle, but she's keeping it safe, playing it smart. She's making some nice turns in this nice portion of the venue over here. Good snow, good visibility, having fun, showing some really strong technique with those turns, and making her way over towards this bottom left feature. Really popular today, getting a lot of play from the athletes today, building the line.
CB skiers love to name every inch of the mountain, and you're telling me we don't have a name for one of the most popular features? I mean, call it out, Eddie. What is that?
What do you mean? Of course we have a name for that feature. That's the just to the right of that tree chocolate chip.
Copy that. So Jess Cohen hitting the just to the right of that tree chocolate chip, full pull top to bottom, showing the spread over the bonus feature. A little bit more conservative line, but ridden really, really well without issue. So that's the game we're playing here. We'll see how the points go. But rumor is our finish line cam is back up. So B. Cole, tell us how Jess is feeling about that run.
Jess, how do you feel? That was an amazing run.
I feel good. Happy to be down, safe, ready to party it up with the freeride community.
How are you feeling up top for the people at home? Can you describe what it's like being in the start gate and then skiing and then getting to the bottom?
Yeah, it's a lot of nerves, definitely butterflies, but the girls are awesome, so supportive, so it really makes it easier when you have your friends with you.
Awesome. Well, it was really fun. Are you looking at a challenger spot this year?
I'm a couple out, so we'll see how it goes.
So
but
hopefully, fingers crossed,
yeah.
People at home are thinking about you.
Yep.
Really fun to watch.
Thank you.
All right, right back up top after that interview with Jess Cohen. We have an athlete who winters in Aspen, Colorado, but her normal world is down in Argentina, Manu Rono. We've gotten to see her ski for a number of years. She is powerful. She is strong. She is a down-the-hill skier. She is one of our wild cards for the Challenger Series this year, so she opted to come down, take a break from instructing at Aspen Snowmass, and get herself tuned up for the Challenger Series, and we're about to see why. Cross-court and box ain't no thing. Bolts between the feet, and look at the power that Manu is bringing to headwall.
I mean, that left-footed control turn after angle was a thing of beauty. If you want to look up how to do a ski turn, there's your textbook explanation example. Just to the right of the tree chocolate chip for her. And she is already to the bottom of the venue, teeing up a extra credit bonus nugget. going for the Japan, maybe a little tickle on the ski edge, and she is safe and sound in the corral.
Wow, there it was, coming back in for her first North American competitive result, all the way from Bariloche, Argentina, via Aspen Snowmass. Manu Rono sitting down there with B. Cole. Tell us, how is she sintiendo?
Yeah, I'm down here with Manu. Could you tell us a little bit about your run? That was insane. It was huge.
I was so comfortable doing it. Like, the snow was amazing, and I was like really sure to do it, and it was super fun. That was a big jump that I did. I usually don't do that big, but
and
it was really
wild
good.
carded into this event? Are you looking at a challenger spot?
I have a wild card for the challengers.
For the challengers, you have a wild card
yes.
spot. What does that mean to you to be able to compete in the challengers?
Oh, so scary.
So scary?
Yeah, coming all the way from Argentina, it's like a huge deal for us, being able to participate. So it's really huge, and I'm scared, nervous, but full on.
Well, thank you so much. We're going to go to our next
Thank
athlete.
you.
That was so much fun to watch.
2-9-2, dropping angle in 3, 2, 1.
And our next athlete, Chloe Christensen, is on venue. Palisade Tahoe local, coming out here all the way from California. Palisade's a rad mountain, a lot of terrain, a lot of opportunities to catch air and get technical. Excited to see the California interpretation of our venue here in Crested Butte. Looks like she's lining up the rental shop air, going to air it back into a bypassing the lip of that air, keeping it on the ground, skiing through the choke, finding her way out the side of Gavin Goli now. Bit of a unique take on the venue, and she's safely through that on her feet, out of angle, into the fields of glory, traversing towards what might be Hollywood, getting absolutely munched on by a snow snake there, kicking that thing in its face, saying, let go of my ski. She's still upright. She's still moving forward. And she is heading over towards, just to the right of the tree, Chocolate Chip. That's been the name of that feature for 20 years, and it's not going to change. And she stomps that. And she is skiing in front of the judges. I bet she's going for the extra credit nugget. Popular today. Nice little clean pop on that heavy-headed, looking like Tom Wallish on the landing.
Love to see Cece there with the heavy head on the bonus feature here. So Chloe Christensen put one together via the chocolate chip, via the angle goalie. Pete Cole, how's she doing over there?
Cece, it's Cece. Cece, that was awesome.
Thank you.
You had a lot of fun?
Yeah, honestly, snow's doing pretty good. Definitely very sharky out there.
Oh, yeah.
Hit a couple rocks, but had fun. Got a little lost, but all good.
Cool. For the people at home that want to be able to ski like you, do you eat something special for breakfast? Do you listen to something special?
I'm just pumping music, dancing at the top. Like, that's kind of my goal.
What's on your playlist?
A lot of different ones. EDM right now. I'm listening to NLE Choppa, but it's a good time.
Cool. Well, thank you so much.
Yeah.
It was fun to watch.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, absolutely. Bring us a little of the personality of freeride. You know, we like to focus in this booth on the athleticism, on the performance, on the venue, because that's in our DNA as athletes. Be cool, you know, painting a little bit of personality, letting you know who they are. Generally right now in our adult series, what I've been seeing going on in the IFSA is it is a youth movement. In my day, in your day as it is, in Focha's day, it was a lot more kind of middle 20s, early 30s, and right now we are seeing a boom of the college kids. So up next, out of New Zealand, Remarkables, Jessie Violet dropping into the head wall for her 4-star qualifier run. Jessie took the win at the Remarkables North Face Frontier event this year. So she is sitting good in 4th overall in the Americas. So she's got her ticket punched to the Challenger, but she's still competing, still looking to earn points, maybe a little bit of that cash money here. Lovely lady. Definitely has the Johnny Cash style all black here as she's eyeing up rental shop. And I bet she's going to combo across because she took that a little smaller to bigger. There it is. That is how you do it. Jessie showing that wisdom, just riding over the tussock, as they say in New Zealand, and making herself a way above Hollywood. And this is how you build a line, folks. Jessie, no stranger to the game. Little check turn there, and you know, why not get a little jib in there? You know, it's too easy to land on snow. Jessie just going for the rock approach, chundering past the judges. My God, Jessie. Dion Newport is happy. Brian Cole, when she recovers from that rock ride, tell us how she's doing.
Yeah, Jesse's undoing her boots really quick. She has them locked down because you need to be able to ski a run like that. Jesse, can you tell us what was going through your mind at the top?
Stay on my feet.
And that was a really creative run. We haven't seen anyone come through that way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, then shoebox, the huge air off of shoebox. Can you tell us how you figure out, how do you come up with a line like that?
I like to sit and sit at the bottom of the venue for a really long time and look around, see what inspires me and stokes me, and that stokes me.
Awesome. Do you have anyone you look up to that inspired you before you started freeriding?
I've got a lot of friends back home. Shout out Janina Kuzma, Sam Smoothie, the whole New Zealand crew. It was good fun, so I'm really happy to have not fallen.
Great, well, we thought you killed it. Are you looking at a challenger spot?
Trying to, that's the goal.
Okay, fingers crossed.
Shout out Mom and Dad for watching back home. I love you guys, I miss you.
All right, a heater from Jess. I kind of want to see that ski, because if that thing's not broken, I want that pair. I'm buying, if it holds up to that, I'm buying that brand. That was a rock strike. Our next athlete getting ready to drop in, Megan Riley. Megan's had a pretty solid year so far. Several top 10s, a 6th, an 8th, a 9th. Solid, strong riding. Maybe not hitting the ceiling of what is possible on the venues as frequently as she could be. Let's see if she steps it up today and puts a little bit more thunder into this run from some of the things we've seen out of the first half of her season. Coming into angle with some good fluidity and speed on top of Rental Shop Air, checking up the speed, keeping it composed, clean air there, very similar to what we just saw from Jess. Oh, but a ton of control. Also using, it's wild to see such a different take on shoebox there. Same line that we just saw, very different style of skiing. And she's making her way over. We know where she's going. We got another Hollywood Air coming up here. She's on top of the cliff now. She's looking at it, off of it. Ball stomps. You can tell she got past the rocks there. No loud, scary noise that time. And she's making some nice turns in control after that air. Flowing smooth. Little Cossack on the extra credit nugget, and she is stoked. Fist pump into the finish corral. Big stoke. B. Cole. We're going to keep rolling through this one, Brian, and we're going to keep focused on our next athlete. Ooh, we got a local next, Brennan. Alex Reedman. She's probably the only athlete here older than you.
You know, Eddie, you're not far behind, buddy. Time gets all of us eventually. Alex Reedman up next. We're going to give her so much love because she is one of our ambassadors. She's one of our veterans. We love her. And right now, it is all about what we just saw out of Megan Riley. University of Utah student. She came up through juniors. We got to see her there and is just doing like slow and steady wins the race, just increasing the performance throughout. And we saw it there. Such a smart line going angle to rental shop to shoebox to Hollywood. For some reason, she opted not to land on the rock like Jesse. You know, I think Jesse looked like fun, but Megan went a little further, kind of kept it clean. And then, of course, you got to do it, the Cossack for the homies. I mean, it is just a classic thing, and we're starting to see a trend here in female ski, which is sort of the angle to diagonal line out to Hollywood. So to separate, I mean, what do you think it's going to take there? You're the Locke dog.
I think it's going to take something special aerial maneuver-wise, a 360, a backflip, something like that, or you got to get creative and find a new line. Speaking of creative and new lines, Alex Reedman, our next athlete, knows this venue better than anyone. She's been competing in Crested Butte for a long, long time, been on Headwall many times, and she has her own unique take on freeride. Can't wait to see her interpretation of the venue today. Here she comes above Angle Gully.
Yeah, Eddie, are her heels attached to the ski today, or are they not?
Today she is opting to keep it old school. She's free in the heel, free in the mind. She is on her tellies this year. So she's making it harder than it needs to be. Everyone else locks the heel down, a little extra control of the equipment. Alex is out here, free heel and free spirit, having fun on the venue. Cleanly through angle, skiing it like she's done it 1,000 times, because she probably has, up to the handrail of Powder Egg Gully, looking for another nugget to keep building that line score. Clean and smooth off of that one, and she's into the field of glory, and she's dropping the knee. Dropping the knee, having some fun. Telemark is life.
I mean, ABBA's playing in the background. You probably not get this on the live stream, but Dancing Queen is on, and seeing that to some Alex Riedman telly, I mean, it's a magical experience here.
Yeah, talk about dancing down the mountain for sure. One final little nugget hit for the judges. Oh, 2 nugget hits. Why not? And some more freewheeling telly sliding into the finish corral. Huge shout out, Alex Riedman. Great run.
Alex Riedman, not only telly, but denim there. Brian Cole, can we investigate this kit situation here?
Hi.
Very nice, Alex Riedman. Up next.
Oh, hi, everybody. Thank you. Sorry for the wait. I'm here with Alex Riedman. Alex, that was an awesome run. You're one of the only telemark skiers out here. And this is also your home mountain.
This is my...
What does it mean to have this whole crowd, the whole freeride community here to compete with you?
Well, it's a beautiful day. We love to have skiing in Crested Butte. It's like the home of the extremes, the original extremes. So it's so awesome to have everybody here. We got great snow, and, you know, we should bring back the telemark extremes.
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah, really fun though, skiing the Angle Gully like a local.
Like a local, you heard it here first. Thank you, Alex.
Thanks, Brian.
Alex Riedman, a classic run from her. You got to go angle or you're not a local. So she kept her local card today, both by telling, by the denim jacket, and by doing angle. We love to see it, keeping herself young, keeping the spirit alive, showing the young guns what's what. So judges taking their time with that, trying to give every 10th of a point they can to each athlete and to Alex. Up next, international flavor here. We've had some Canadians. We've had a whole bunch of those United Statesians. We had a Kiwi, and now we have our first athlete from Eastern Europe, from Czechia. We got to know her this summer all the way down in Chile, Monika Novakova.
Yeah, Czechia, an absolutely beautiful country. Spent some time over there a couple months ago. Loved the capital of that place. A beautiful city, great food, great people, hospitality through the roof. Just a magical slice of earth. And here we go with Monika leaving the start gate. Monika, a solid year, 9th place. She needs to put one down today if she's going to qualify for the Challenger. It is all to play for Monika. She lands a heater. She goes in the top end of this result sheet. She just might qualify for the Challenger Series.
Yeah, absolutely. Monika has a bit of an interesting thing. Stomp Town in the Southern Hemi, Tomahawk Town in the Northern Hemi. 2nd at El Colorado, 4-star. 3rd in Las Leñas, 3-star. So podium in Southern Hemi. Northern Hemi up in Canada, punch front. She sends it, she chucks. She's looking for her first stomp in the Northern Hemi for this Eastern European rider in the Americas.
Yes, Czechia, the beautiful country of Czechia. And she's over the top of Angle Gully, making her way towards, I'm guessing, Box Rock by what Brennan's telling me. Sounds like she likes to go big, and she is teeing up the box. And she's clean, manages to narrowly avoid missing the rocks in the landing, and carries the speed across the fall line over towards the handrail. See if she can turn this into another feature. Yeah, she sure does. She's still on her feet, and she is a little bit in the back, getting pushed around by those bumps on that side of the venue, but she's making it work. She's carrying the speed across the fall line, back into the fall line.
Yeah, maximizing mileage here. With Monika there. A lot of features, a lot of terrain covered. Those skis are putting in work. You know, you pay for them. Well, maybe she doesn't. But you got to get the mileage in. And the bonus feature, #backpack, by the way. Monika showing that she is a global freerider by having herself a backpack. B. Cole, I want to know what's going on with Monika. She just landed her first run in the Northern Hemisphere after back-to-back podiums in the Southern Hemi. How's she feeling?
I'm here with Monika. Yeah, Monika, that looked like a really fun run. Can you talk us through the part of your run, your favorite part of your run?
Actually, I had a plan to do backflip, but it was so destroyed that I decided to go for the big one, and I'm super happy about it. So my favorite part was the big one, and that I could hold the speed and not crash into the bumps.
Awesome. Yeah, Box Rock is one of the biggest airs on the venue, and you punted it. That was so nice. Do you have any advice for any younger freeriders at home that want to compete in 4-star events or start to improve airs like that?
Okay, freeriding is super complex sport, so I do many things like running, jumping, gymnastics, jumping from the water tower, like doing complex stuff, and then you are not scared doing bigger stuff.
Great, thank you. You're a great ambassador for our sport. We love having you here. We'll see you at the next one.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks, B. Cole. Definitely a strong athlete, inspiring person, traveling the world through freeride. It was fun to see her. She hung out down at the FSA house in Farellones, Chile. Has a race background and alpine background and was really just testing out freeride, and here she is 8 months later. Judges are ready, though, here for our next female ski athlete, Yoni Perez de Spain. Another one that, we've gotten to know over the years. She's got a bunch of top 10s in some 4-stars, a 7th at Snowbird. She's sitting 31st overall, so if she wants to make the championship series, if that is her goal, she needs a strong showing today.
Heck yeah, Ioni. Brennan, dual lingual over there, helping me out with some of these pronunciations. And Ioni is on venue and entering Angle Gully, making some really nice controlled turns, keeping the speed in check in that technical terrain, staying nice with it, heading over to Rental Shop Air, teeing it up, finding a nice pocket to land in, right over shoebox, using it as a cool little hip jump at that time, a little different than some of the other takes on it, and making her way to, you guessed it, Hollywood. And here she does, gets on top of the Hollywood rock, tees up another one. Oh, landing directly on the same rock as Jessie did earlier in the day. And this is interesting, linking this into a bonus feature in that chocolate chip. First time I've seen that done in a long time. Incredible control there, being able to link those two features together. Cossack for the people as she gets into the finish line. Super solid, super smooth run from Ioni.
Yeah, absolutely. Yoni coming back from an injury. I believe she had a back injury, took some time off, got to see her back up in Revy on the ramp up. And up there, she was kind of chilling, kind of taking it easy. And it's good to see her taking some of the impacts, riding more towards her potential, more with that carefree. You've healed from injuries. You know what it's like. What's it like for her to come down here and stomp running a 4-star on a return year?
I mean, no doubt I've come back from injuries. And I will say, landing on a rock off a 10-foot air like that and being okay does a lot of good for the mind. And I can't tell you how fired up I am for our next athlete, Western Colorado University's very own Clara Lance. I coached her on the bike team for a few years. She's had some great results this year. She's had some not-so-great results this year. Clara, in general, in life, is checkers or wreckers. She goes for it. In the bike team at Western, she was pinned. And on skis, she's even rowdier. I love watching her ski, and I love seeing the way she navigates life as a young woman. Always out for fun, always representing her friends, her family, her community. An absolute ambassador for the sport of freeride. A beautiful human being, and I am so excited to see what she has for us on Headwall today. Let's go, Clara.
195, dropping angle in 3, 2, 1.
And Clara is out of the start gate, heading towards Angle Gully. The birds are soaring. The vibes are high. Here she goes. And she is kicking up snow, making it look good already, smashing face shot on top of Angle. You know you love that. Taking a nice air through the first choke, super fluid through that, into our second choke of Angle, another little mini pop, and she's so fast, so smooth through Angle, already at the handrail of Powder Egg Gully, across that. Smooth there, maybe missed her feature as she had some words with herself up there. An amazing right-footed turn to control things, putting it back into the fall line, making it look easy. Clara Lance, she's like, I want extra credit. She's in school. She needs the grades. Little spready for the boys. Clara Lance, what a run. Clara Lance, CJ, Big D, B. Cole, you the man. Let us know how she's doing when you're ready down there. Talk to Clara for us, brother.
Yeah, unfortunately, the camera just went down in the finish line, and we want to give love to the local athlete that you get so pumped on, the crowd got so pumped on. But they're going to work through. They're going to do a little HDMI reset. How you feeling about that, Coach? Direct, intense, pushing it. How'd you feel about that run?
Well, one thing I always expect with Clara is she ain't fighting gravity. She ain't carving against the fall line. She points those skis and she carries speed, and that was a great example of that with her. A little unfortunate to see her miss that air on the handrail, leaving some points on the table. But, man, I tell you, that right-footed turn off of the handrail really showed you what she is so good at. And now we're ready to...
Hey, Clara.
Yeah.
Do you mind who do you want to shout out?
The homies and my parents and my boyfriend and yeah, Vegan on the mic. Vegan's on the mic over there.
For the people at home that want to ski like you, how do they do it? Do they need to eat a special kind of diet? Do they need to listen to some kind of special music?
Listen to house and drink beer.
Okay. Thank you, Clara. Oops.
I don't know what else you expected, to be honest.
I didn't notice that someone handed her that beer.
What more would you expect? Just wait till you start filming her brother. It's even worse. Wait till you start filming her brother. It's even worse.
Is her brother competing? Oh.
He's a junior still.
Oh, really?
But, yeah.
What's her brother's name?
Henry Lance. He's like one of the best skiers that I've seen. It's crazy. This thing keeps falling.
A ton of 3-star, 2-star podiums. See if she's going to push it up a little bit here over rental shop out of angle to get herself her first podium in a 4-star. Kind of having some fidgety feet there, but finding a way to make it work. Backlit glory. I'm loving watching this, Eddie. Absolutely primetime conditions here. This, I'm going to say it, Eddie. I'm going to look you in the eye and say it. This type of run makes me want to ski.
Yeah, she's looking like she is having fun for sure, making the venue work for her. Coming out of Snow Basin, she's used to this kind of terrain. Extra credit nugget for her. Shifty, great style on that thing, and an awesome run there. Super rad skiing from Hannah Milichek. Great work. Be cool. How we doing down there, brother?
Awesome, thanks. I'm down here with Hannah. That was such a good run.
Thanks.
It's tiring. It's a long run.
It's tiring.
Yeah, really cool
Bumpy.
stuff, though. Yeah, how can you walk through the experience of this morning and picking out your line and skiing it?
Well, it's my first time skiing here ever. Never skied this venue before, so it was a little tricky. We couldn't look at all the takeoffs because of the soft inspection. But it's always fun to ski something new, so it was good.
Nice, that's awesome.
Yeah.
It was really cool to watch.
Thanks.
Are you looking at a challenger spot?
I'm in 5th right now.
You are, so
yeah.
So we'll see you at the challengers.
We'll
probably.
see. We'll see.
Thanks for putting one to your feet. That was fun.
Yeah, thanks.
There, and we're moving along through this ski women's field. Our next athlete in the gate is going to be Kate Pitkin. Kate Pitkin has had a bit of what you might call an up and down season. And when I'm saying up and down, I mean up. I mean 2 first places, and I mean down. 2 crash out, no scores. That tells me something. This run is going to be exciting. We're talking about a checkers or wreckers mentality. If you ain't first, you're last.
Yeah, absolutely. I hope her coaches are tuning in. If they're not, I'm going to live stream shame them. Her coach is out of Vail, good friends of mine, homies. They've traveled the world with her. Shout out to the Vail crew. They're probably out training their freeride team, let's be real. But to Justin and Matt, your girl's about to throw it on a head wall as she seeks her first challenger berth.
Speaking of youth freeride programs, we've got the Crested Butte Mountain Sports Team showing up to the venue. The little kiddos watching the big kiddos throw down, getting that inspiration, man, to throw down as they grow up and become the next gen of rad freeride athletes.
Yeah, Eddie, what you and the team down here have built over the years, I mean, I know there's a lot of people. You're standing on the shoulders of giants. Like Crested Butte has been freeride for a long time. The Headwall has been a venue. The community has been freeride focused, and the team has been booming. It's one of the biggest programs in the IFSA, might be the biggest, but I don't want to claim that quite because you and Whistler going back and forth. Either way, man, what are you seeing right now out of the youth? What are you seeing out of the CB movement in freeride in 2025?
Well, the first thing I want to say that I'm seeing for that junior youth freeride movement is the support from the IFSA. The amount of competition starts they have created for athletes to cut their teeth and learn how to operate in this environment is truly mind-blowing. I cannot imagine the logistical nightmare it is to pull off a schedule like this year's youth IFSA calendar. That said, let's move on to the current now and our athlete on course, Kate Pitkin.
Yeah, absolutely, Eddie. You have no idea what it's like to manage IFSA logistics. Kate Pitkin, 2 turns in and already a third of the way down Angle Goli. Check turn in the snow into the sky and hop it up and over. A little more to it than some of the other athletes, opting below the shoebox. And you called it. Direct heater, gonna be excited. Come on, Kate, hold it together here. Kids getting out of the way, the junior sports team, and she does it. That is the lowest amount of turns we've seen.
I was just joking about the Ricky Bobby reference. I didn't know we were going to see that. Full NASCAR, full speed, clearly 9.0 or greater.
That was loose.
Oh my gosh, how did you survive that?
I don't know.
Are you spending a lot of time in the gym, getting your legs ready to go for the season?
I do some squats
That's
here
great,
and
yeah.
there.
What does it feel like to be moving that fast? Most people don't know how it
actually feels great, actually. Feels like you're flying a little bit.
Feels like you're flying?
Yep.
Are you looking at a challenger spot?
Yeah, probably like a top 5 gets me there.
You think you got a top 5 after today?
Nah.
You don't think so?
I don't think that deserves top 5. I was loose.
You definitely took the least amount of turns out of anyone today. It was really cool.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks. Hey, that was so fast. That was like 10.
Absolutely an entertaining run. The children got up close and personal with that run. Your team, Eddie, got to see the base of Kate's skis at a high rate of speed. So Kate is now out of University of Utah while she has the Vail roots. She's sitting in 15th overall after her domination at Copper and her, unfortunately, demotion at Snowbird. And she put together a heck of a fluid run. The question to me is it enough of a line score to be up top?
That really is a great question. We've seen a lot of athletes being able to get at least 2 or 3 features into their lines. Kate, really only that one feature, albeit using it for all it was worth. The biggest error we've seen out of Reynolds Shop all day. And that's when it really does get challenging for these judges. How do we rank that? How do we reward that? The difference between linking up 3 medium features versus taking 1 big feature and going that fast, that fluid down the fall line. Freeride is unique in that sense. There's no right way to do it. It's personal interpretation of the terrain. And I'll tell you what, I really like the way Kate interprets terrain.
I mean, I'm standing up for a reason. Like, I can't sit down after that. 1 turn, 2 turn, 3, 4, 5 turns? 5 turns headwall. Eddie, I think my record's like 20 on headwall. What is your, even in ideal late season closed, you split boarded, hiked up. I got 3 turns from Riley over there. He's claiming 3. Eddie, what do you got on headwall?
On my skis, there was a point in my life where I had a pretty standard, my warm-up run to start my days was about 3 turns on top of box and 2 after box. Snowboards, you can't do that. On my snowboard, I bet my record is 7.
So Eddie with the heavy claim there, matching Kate for 5 turns top to bottom. So much fun, but we are ready for the next athletes. Out of Schweitzer, Idaho, Lindsay Anderson. Lindsay Anderson is on course. She had herself a heck of a Canadian campaign, taking 1st and 2nd at Kicking Horse in Red, and then toned it back a bit with a 5th in the 4-star at Kicking Horse. So she is currently sitting in 18th in female ski, which is bubble territory. So Lindsay here is going to have to put something together, and you can see a similar line, making it through the upper choke, straight off Reynolds, similar there to Kate. Get on that ski. Outside ski pressure, long leg, strong leg. There it is. Opting for more turns and less child endangerment here. Ponytail flapping to the wind. Lindsay Anderson not giving me enough time in her run to keep complimenting her. But we are going to go ahead and sit it down to Bride Cole because there's no chance her heart rate's high because she only was on venue for 15 seconds.
Yes.
I'm down here with Kate right now. Kate, that was incredibly fast. Lindsay. I'm down here with Lindsay right now. Lindsay, that was incredibly fast. One of the fastest runs of the day. How does it feel?
So good. I feel so good. That was so awesome.
How do you feel at the top compared to how you feel down here?
Oh my God, I always know it's such a relief as soon as I get through the finish line.
Do you have any more comps coming up this year? Are you looking at challengers?
Trying to get into the challenger.
Fingers crossed.
This is the one that will help me get there, so.
Do you have any parts of the community that you love being involved with?
I'm a freeride coach at Schweitzer. They're competing today, so good luck to all those guys. Alpine Shop at Sandpoint, my friends and family.
everybody that's been a huge support this year.
Awesome. Well, Lindsay, that was a great run. Hopefully we'll see you at the Challenger events.
Sounds good. Thank you.
All right. Wow, Lindsay following up on Kate's run there. We're breaking the sound barrier around here. The speeds are increasing, and it is so exciting, so fun to watch. Thank you for risking your lives to those female athletes for our entertainment. Lindsay, a coach out of Schweitzer, I do believe. Those kids have quite the role model. Imagine trying to follow those tails, Coach.
Dude, the days of me walking the walk are over. I just talked the talk now. She's walking the walk for her athletes. But judges are already ready for our next athlete.
Maya T. Hopkinson. She's a wild card entry after winning yesterday's two-star. I'm excited to see what she brings in. You know, she has that extra stoke motivating her. She wasn't even planning on competing today when she woke up yesterday. So here it is. Nothing to lose. A ton of noise from the crowd. A lot of friends and fans cheering her on. And she is into Angle Gully, bouncing through those turns left, right, making them look fun and playful. And she's right into the first choke, doing the air across into it, and back into the fall line, above the standard air, looking like she's going to go for, a very unique line, keeping it on the ground, but keeping it very technical and bending a beautiful left-footed control turn. And continuing down the venue, continuing our theme of carrying some momentum through the fields of glory, maybe a little more technique, a little more control than the last two athletes, but going fast nonetheless. Really solid riding from Maya. I mean, I can't imagine, like, yesterday you wake up, you're not in the four-star. You don't have anything to worry about on Saturday. You win on Friday, all of a sudden everything changes, and on Saturday you have to step up to a gnarlier venue, a higher level of competition, more at stake, more risks, and to be able to go through that mental challenge and put down a run, really, really impressive stuff from Maya Hopkinson.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm hearing she has a finish line grin, like just absolutely stoked on it. That might be exactly what you're talking about. You come down thinking you're doing a two-star, kind of no-stress express, you win it, and all of a sudden you're going to sleep being like, so I got to do it again tomorrow against those ladies, and put it down, clean to her feet. Out of Alta, Utah, she's currently 49th in the Americas, but moving up the chain quickly. Quick fun fact before I throw it back to you, Eddie. Another athlete who won the Crested Butte two-star went straight to the four-star in, I want to say it was Bermuda Triangle, and is a World Tour alum. We'll see him at Challengers. You know who it is? Out of Lake Tahoe, snowboarder. Brian Stennerson, 2014. I got fifth and crashed. He got first and second and is a World Tour athlete. So, I'm not jealous.
Yeah, no surprise you and I haven't seen Meyer skiing out of Alta. I don't get there often.
Dropping angle in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, are we looking at a Selby Hall? Selby Hall, a gem of a human being. She hangs out with my friend Asher Weinberg, and I got to meet her through Asher, and she is a charging skier who hangs with the heavy-duty rippers that come out of that Roaring Fork Valley Aspen local, making some really highly technical turns with fluidity, keeping the speed up in the middle of angle, showing control, showing technique, while being fluid, and airing out the bottom of angle beautifully. And we have an exciting moment here. We got a bogey on course. And Shelby keeping it controlled, keeping it smooth. Looks like she is... Go, Riley. And looks like she is heading towards extra credit nugget, building that line score. And here she comes. One final air for the judges. Kosak. Really strong skiing from Selby Hall.
Yeah, absolutely. Selby sitting in 8th overall in the IFSA Female Ski Series. She got 3,500 points. She took second at the Kicking Horse 4-star, and she just took that neighboring competition up in Breckenridge on the 6th census. So she got a first and a 3-star, second and a 4-star, and a clean run here on the Headwald.
Yeah, Selby skis around with Asher Weinberg and Kelly. Is Kelly Hilke? I don't even know. I know Kelly. I'm not sure how to say his last name, but she's skiing around with those boys. Kelly currently first in the Americas, I believe. And Asher Weinberg, a FIS-level racer who will blow your mind with what he does in the steeps. And we have our guy, top dog Riley Sanchez. I don't know if it was on the stream or not. We don't have a monitor, but there was a bogey on course there, and that bogey is being handled appropriately. And that, just like that, we're down to our final 3 athletes of the ski women category. Pretty excited to see what they got for us. We've got Caitlyn Gibson will be our next one, bib 2.6. I wonder if she mountain bikes 2.6 for life. I remember back in the day when little wheels were cool, and you could click a table off a little bump. Nowadays with these 29-inch wagon wheels, I'm sorry that I'm talking about mountain bikes now, but, like, I just got to get on my soapbox. You have these big old wagon wheels, and I need, like, a 20-foot table to even get that thing sort of sideways. I used to have a 26-inch wheel bike. I was sideways off every bump, clicking tables, buzzing shoulder, having a blast. Now everyone's all worried about, like, rolling resistance and speed and wearing Lycra. Bring back freeride. Bring back 2.6. I'm off my soapbox.
Eddie, I've only had one mountain bike in my adult life, and it's a 29er, and I feel like a baby moose on it. Long leg, no skill, skating around. So I'm going to look into the 26ers next to represent what Katie Gibson's about to do. Hey, we've been a little soft on the promotion of who's bringing us here. I got to just call it out. We got some people who are helping us. One, Crested Butte Mountain Resort, specifically the Mountain Services Department, headed by you. You know, competition service. Why you? Okay, competition services at Crested Butte, allowing us to do a lot of freeride at CB. You have, like, 10 venues here. We're loving it. So thank you, Eddie, on that. So IFSA bringing us together. Absolutely. They're the governing body. But it took more than that today. It took Western State throwing a little cash money to bring the team down and tell their story. Western University. I'm old school. Sorry, Western University. I'll get your branding right by the end of this promotion. And, yeah, absolutely. Gunnison Tourism Board. They see the value in freeride to represent what the community is, what the people are, what the mountain is. So we're grateful to be here. Thank you to all of our sponsors, all the people that make freeride happen, to our live stream team, to the judges, to the whole team that you manage, Eddie. A whole lot of love to all the parts, because it does take a village. Not that you know anything about it, but I think it takes a village, for sure. All right, here. We got ourselves a judging deliberation going on for Selby Hall's run. It was clean. It was fast. So they're kind of hanging out, doing their thing. We went on our little mountain bike tirade. We got some self-promotion. Eddie, Crested Butte Trivia. Is it time, finally, for some CB Trivia? Some CB Trivia. All right. What mineral was mined in Crested Butte during, like, what basically, when the town began mining town, what were they mining?
Mostly coal. I wonder if that's the answer you're looking for. There was also some silver mines around. All right. Katie Gibson on course. She's just out of the start gate. She has a third, a first. She crushes. She is fighting for her spot in the Challenger. Fast across the top of Angle. Working her way past Pinky's Pocket and back into the fall line. Unique skiing. A unique take on that traverse there. Making it look good. Teeing up her first feature. Cross-court air on that, narrowly avoiding the rock. And on top of shoebox, little stall out, finds her air, stomps it clean, and she's back on that left foot to traverse over towards Hollywood. Carrying the speed across the fall line, on top of this big old chunk of rock. Teeing it up yet again, looking for her takeoff, lining things up. And clean, finding some snow where others are finding rock. Really impressive. Her motto, and she's showing it, brave. She's brave. That was a sick turn. That was a really nice right-footed turn. Heck yeah, brave. Brave? Am I saying it? Is that English?
Oh, my God. Katie Gibson out of Revy. Throw one down. We're going to give her some love because she knows how to talk. She actually hosted the interviews in the live stream last year. So, Nicole, you're interviewing the interviewer.
Oh. Katie, it sounds like I'm doing your job that you did last year.
You are, yeah.
Do you have any advice for me?
I've listened to your interviews. You're absolutely crushing it. Don't even worry.
Thank you. Well, you absolutely crushed it. That was amazing. I heard that you're vying for a challenger spot. Can you talk us through what it would mean? You've been competing all year. You've been competing for years. What would it mean to you to make a challenger spot?
Yeah, I think I'm actually out of the running by now, unfortunately. I've had some really good runs this year that I was super proud of, that I think could have easily been podiums. So just going to take that into next year. And yeah, I had to do like a little improvising here. It was like very, very sharky.
Oh, wow.
So I missed a couple of my hits, but
I think that's freeride.
Well, you couldn't tell from the bottom. Did you have a favorite part of your run?
Yeah, for sure, Hollywood. That was so fun.
That was huge.
That was awesome. I loved it. I feel like I could have gone bigger too.
It was huge. That was really fun.
Thank you.
Thank you, Katie.
Great job.
All right, thanks again for that insightful take on the situation, my guy, B. Cole. Man, what a day we're having out here. The level is through the roof. The weather couldn't be better. The snow is soft. The venue is sick. I am too stoked. And I am too stoked for our second-to-last athlete coming up here, Harriet Lucas.
Yeah, absolutely, Eddie. You know, coming into today with the snow this week, the March snows we love that blanket our venues, our mountains, our home mountains. I didn't know if we'd have some chopped up POW, which sometimes creates challenges for athletes. And thankfully, it's settled in a bit, maybe the cold overnight temperatures, maybe a little inspection. But this is a prime time surface for these guys to be sliding on. I mean, we are seeing high levels of stomp. I mean, we got to be above 80% land rate, which, if you follow our sport, is pretty rare. And it's not because they're taking it easy. I mean, snowboard men, Richter scale. Snowboard ladies, clean as can be. And ski women, upping it and like full Ricky Bobby style. I mean, like, if you ain't first, you're last. It's a race to the finish here at the Crested Butte 4-star IFSA qualifier. 2 ladies left if you're just tuning in on the live stream. We do have 2 female skiers left, and then we close out the day with our male ski category. And while we've waited a while for this one, Harriet Lucas, our next athlete, is 3rd overall in the Americas. She was down in South America. She got 2nd on a huge face down in El Colorado. She's gotten a couple of 3rds, but she doesn't have a top spot yet. So, Eddie, if you're sitting there and you're in a great place in a series, you've had a 3rd, you've had a 2nd, I mean, what are you going to do with yourself?
Well, I mean, there's only one place to go, and that's up. And if you want to go up from 3rd, you need to put it on the line. If you're already in 3rd, you're already in the challenges, you can fall here today and still make it to the postseason. You're here to win. So I'm excited to see Harriet put it to the head wall. And she is dropping the start gate. She's heading to Goli. I'm excited to see what she does here. And there she is, already kicking up some beautiful spray with that backlighting on the ridge. Looking like she's filming a video part. Getting a little air as she enters that late entrance into Goli. Cruising towards the rental shop. Pointing it back into the first choke of Angle. Hopping over some rocks. Keeping it fluid. Nice turns there. Teeing up standard air. And unfortunately not quite getting over all the rock in the landing. But she is tapping helmet. She somehow has both skis still on after jumping 20 feet onto a pile of rocks.
Yeah, Eddie, there's 2 types of face shots you can get. It's when the snow comes up or when the body goes down. Harriet, body going down on that one. Eyeing up standard air, we had a number of snowboarders hit it that way. I wonder, it looks like she just didn't quite take the speed to clear the rocks. We heard the tails hit, and when your tails hit and the tails go up, that means your tips go down. So Harriet experiencing a bit of a tips down situation.
Yeah, I mean, that standard air is definitely all those airs coming out of Angle. They're a lot further out than they look when you're first inspecting them. You really need to carry speed to get over all the rocks in those landings. And, yeah, unfortunate for Harriet, maybe just a little bit too much speed check on that control turn before the air and just hanging the tails on some rocks and tips down indeed, Brennan. That looked like a rough one. It's always gnarly when an athlete hits a pile of rocks, however far away that is from us, and we hear it. You know that's an impact.
Yeah, thankfully, the skis taking the impact. Face got that powder that fell this week. So Harriet, heck of a skier. She lives to ski another day. Yeah, going to learn a lesson here, which is in most places, but especially here in our home state, landing near a rock, you're rolling the dice. You want to punch it out a little bit further. Speed is your friend. So, hey, and then there was one. We got one ski lady left, and as it turns out, we're actually saving the best for last. The best meaning like numerically unbiasedly, even though she's a friend and a coworker of mine. First place in the Americas right now, Winter McBride, program director from Snowbase in Utah. She is support at IFSA Freeride along with Rachel Shannon, and she is dropping in last to close out a heater of a category.
You're telling me that first place in the Americas for ski women is an IFSA employee? I'm calling shenanigans right now. I'm sure she's a great skier, and I don't doubt that she does deserve it, but I mean...
Yeah. No, I finished second once as executive director, but thank God I didn't finish first. I mean, we told her just don't grab the last air and you'd be in second and there'd be no controversy, but Winter just keeps on skiing better.
Yeah, and I want to make it perfectly clear, I'm clearly joking. I don't believe there's any bias out there in the thing. I think, if anything, it speaks to the level of professionalism within the organization, that the people who are running it are from it. They've been in it. They've experienced it. They know what it takes. So, all love, all just joking. But for real, why is she winning, dude? Shenanigans.
Yeah, straight up stuff. I've actually only seen one of her runs. It was up at Kicking Horse. Funny comp, really variable conditions, and she laid down a solid line and took – there was a lot of small airs. She had a couple mediums, and she came down thinking it was stock, had no clue that she won. And that's the beauty of Winter, is that she's so humble. Rural Montana raised. They raise them humble, don't brag. And Winter McBride is dropping in, but fun story. Her mom competed on headwall in 2003 and won it. So there is a family affair going on. I just got goosebumps talking about it. Winter was here as a child at Headwall watching her mom win a snowboard competition on this venue. So, I mean, talk about inspiration. You're one in the Americas. Your family, living up the legacy, they have won on this. It's in your DNA. And here goes Winter taking time off the home row keys from IFSA support and cleaning up an Angle Goli rental shop top deck there of Little Shoebox and heading over to Hollywood to see what she's got there, flowing over.
Yeah, really keeping the flow up as she works her way across the venue right off of Hollywood. Super clean, about the biggest we've seen on that all day. Bolts landing, carrying the speed out, nice turns. She's lining up extra credit nugget. Boop! Shout out Shane McConkey with the crotch grab. She loves it. She's stoked. Can't wait to see what she has to say about that fire run she laid down. We're throwing it over to our guy, Brian Cole.
Mind a quick interview?
Yeah.
All right, I'm here with Winter McBride. She works for the IFSA.
Yes.
She's my employee. Brennan is wanting me to specify that she's my employee. She works for the IFSA. Winter, do you have anything to say about your run?
I had a lot of fun. I put it out there for my mom. She competed here in 2003, so this one's for you, Mom. I know you're watching. Love you.
Winter, do you have anyone in the support inbox you want to respond to right now?
Oh, gosh, no.
No, okay. We'll forget that.
No.
Well, great run. That was so awesome.
Thanks, Nicole.
Yeah, good luck in the challenges.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, too rad watching Winter not only help run the series, but also running the series as the first place athlete. Really impressive stuff, and that was beautiful skiing. I'm sure Mama's proud with that performance. Let's see here. Shout out Helly Hansen. Shout out GoPro. Shout out Backcountry Access. Shout out Western Colorado University. No state in that one. Western Colorado University. I know this because I'm one of the few that went to all three. That's that. That's the ski women. Good luck, judges, on sorting through that high-level competition.
Eddie, you're the man. We're 3 categories down. We got to give a little bit of a break to the judges, let their minds reset. We're going to get a little love to our sponsors. So for all you tuning in on the live stream, we're throwing it to our partners. Hang out over here. We're going to queue up a few of the stories from our sponsors that are keeping us here sharing free ride. We'll be back to finish out our day with men's ski in just a few minutes. Thanks for tuning in.
Wow. That one.
up, I was one of the only girls competing in my sports. It was
Wow.
growing up, I was one of the only girls competing in my sports. It was definitely male-dominated, and I felt like I had to keep up with the guys. It's been really cool as I've gotten older to see more and more women getting into freeride sports. I had the opportunity to ride with 3 of the women from the Western Colorado freeride team. When I was in college, I wish I had people like them to follow around the mountain. I instantly felt like there's a really good supportive community of women who are pushing themselves in the freeride scene. It was fun. They showed me some really cool steep lines and just some more technical terrain. So it was really special to kind of see their favorite spots, and the more we see each other in that space, it's easier for more people to get involved and see what they're capable of.
kicking it up, and he is already to the keyhole pocket air, lining it up. Oh, my gosh. And he jumped onto a pile of rocks. And he is okay. Asher Weinberg is tougher than they come. There's the toughest dude alive, and then there's another level above that that is Asher Weinberg. Built differently, built out of steel, so strong, so rad. Unfortunate landing on that rock and getting thrown out the front seat, but way to step to the biggest feature on the venue. Brendan, what'd you think of that?
I mean, I just love watching you be a proud coach. Like, hey, the reason we watch freeride is some type of connection. For a lot of people, connection to the mountains, inspiration. But for you and I and a lot of the people here, they've been in the terrain. They know the kids. They know the community. And Asher there putting it on the line in a classic one. And in case at home you're like, man, why would he do that? The straight air was his backup option. The level we're talking with Asher was considering flipping that. So, like, yeah, he ended up tomahawking out because the snow was punchy near the rock there. But a straight air for him off keyhole, as wild as that looks to us, that's stock. That's what's in the blood here at CB and MSU. I mean, it's just a different breed. So Crested Butte's going to give it up for him. If you're watching the live stream, send it this way for Asher. He's smiling coming by us. Yeah, had the punch front, but he's looking good. Judges are ready already. So we're going to send it back up top to our third ski male, Kai Morgan. So Kai Morgan is claiming Homewood, California. Love the ski area vibe there. He's in 25th place. So you know what that means? Bubbles. He's bubble boy here, looking to punch his ticket into championships. Championships for male ski to feel safe, 18th to 20th in Challenger. So he's got to bump up a few spots. But this guy has taken the top spot. First in the Palisade 3-star, which is no small comp. He also won the Kirkwood 2-star. So 2 comps, 2 podiums, looking good.
Sounds like he's proven he can do it on his home turf. Today's the day for him to travel on the road and get it done outside the state of California. So let's see what he's got for us today. Big pressure, a lot on the line, a spot in the Challengers, and he's on venue. Skiing right above Angle Gully. He's on top of some rocks. The late entrance into Angle Gully, that air is so technical. That right-footed turn to standard air, that is an incredible 2 features to link up. I've seen a lot of runs on this venue, and I don't know if I've ever seen those 3 features linked up. Really creative, really strong technical display of skill, absolutely incredible, radical skiing. Kai Morgan, great work.
Hey, B. Cole, would you give us an interview with that guy?
Sure. Thank you. It's Kai, right? Yeah. Kai, that was one of the most insane runs I've ever seen on Headwall. That was so cool to watch. How close was that to the run that you envisioned?
Pretty far off.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was trying to go a lot slower.
A lot slower?
Yeah.
Well, you couldn't tell. It looked like you planned that from the get-go. Do you have any advice to younger freeriders who want to ski like you do?
Try stupid stuff into deep pow.
Try stupid stuff into deep pow. Thank you, Kai. That was really cool.
Yeah, thank you.
Hopefully it plays out well for you.
Okay, so the quote from Kai was, try stupid stuff into powder. That was our generation's airbag, was powder. Kai, though, I have some notes here. He has no 4-star results. So like you said, up-and-comer, he's the dark horse. Probably not a lot of pressure on this guy because no one knew of him. They're going to know of him now. I just heard, Eddie, you say something. You've watched a lot of comps here at Headwall. His top move into angle, unique. You hadn't seen that before.
Unique, creative, rad. I just cannot overstate the right-footed turn he made after landing that air to turn above the rental shop air. The exposure he was on top of to make that turn. The speed control, the direction change. That turn was maybe the single best ski display of ski skills I have seen in a long, long time. Absolutely mind-blowing stuff from Kai Morgan. That's our 3rd athlete of the field. That's what we're in for today. Hold on to your hats, people. This is the real deal. This is the Crested Butte Extremes.
Yeah, cogen los sombreros todos. This is the Crested Butte Extremes. That's what we're talking about here. 3 up, 3 action-packed. I don't know if the live stream caught the first one. We had a 316 exposure. The second one, we had keyhole hit. The third one, we saw the right footer of exposure from Kai Morgan. Absolutely massive category, and we're just getting started. We got 38 ski men here in the Crested Butte Extremes. We got the 4-star, we got the cut. We have so many things that are leading to this just to be a show. The crowd has gathered, the sun is out, the snow is friendly. I mean, this is comp conditions. This is prime time as far as it goes in North America. It doesn't get much better than this because it's soft, but it's not punchy. It's predictable. So these athletes are going to be able to open it up. So CBMR having an average to just below average snow season and well below average. And look at what we're doing here. Even with well below average conditions, this is what you can get. You come down to CB. I mean, why aren't you here?
Que hablas? No entiendo. You're speaking Spanish over there, bro, and I got like a 10 vocab limit to my Spanish. We got our next athlete locked and loaded. No way. So we got Drew Dana, our next athlete. His ranking, his current IFSA ranking, I joke you not, people, this is our 69th ranked athlete this year. It might not mean much for qualifying for the Challengers, but it means a lot to me. And he is on course. Drew Dana on venue, making his way out of the start gate, already on top of Angle Goli. These ski men are skiing fast. And he's into the meat of the venue, in the rocks, in the technical terrain, kicking up some rad spray, making it look too sick, and controlling things to line up standard air, flipping it. Little bit of tail gunning, can't quite hold on as he gets put into the back seat, flipped around, little washing machine, but he's okay. Way to send one. We are in for it today, people. This is what we're doing out here today. This is what we're doing. Pocket air, flipping standard air, the sketchiest right foot turn you'll ever see. Just high level out here. The IFSA free ride, the progression of sport on full display today.
Yeah, absolutely, Eddie. Good call on that one. That was Drew Dana out of the University of Utah, 69th overall. He did just take a second down in Towson West Basin, flipping across standard air here. Yeah, did a bonus flip. You know, that happens, and skis it up. You know, we're good. We're good. Drew Dana, fourth ski male, putting on a show for the crowd, which is gathering here. Our next one, though, I know I'm going to have to throw the mic back to you because this guy's claiming CBMR. He's sitting in 51st. He got the third at the Copper 2-star. Do you know Mr. Corin Dorington? I mean, if you don't, you got to make stuff up because he's from here.
You know, honestly, I met him this week, and this is a Western Colorado University athlete. I don't know if they use the state anymore, my friend. I think we're at Western Colorado University. I went to a state school, but people don't go to state schools anymore. But yes, Corin Dorington, Western Colorado University athlete, super exciting skier to watch, brings the freestyle to the venue. Yeah, he likes to do rad things with his friends. He really does embody that Western spirit. Work hard, play hard, have a good time, be a rad human being. One thing I always preach when I was working down there at Western, be the kind of people that people want to be around. And I like being around Corin. He's a good dude, and he is an even better skier. He was rad in Hawks Nest yesterday. Yeah, I haven't seen him too much. I think he's a freshman. I could be mistaken, but I think this kid's a freshman, which would explain why I might not know him as well as I know some of the other Western homies. But the judges are ready. Corin's in the start gate, and I'm excited to see him put it to this venue. And it sounds like he's going to Angle Goli, the notorious, the world famous, the sickest piece of terrain on any headwall anywhere, Angle Goli. And here is Corin making his way quickly into Angle. Really great technique displayed with those turns, using his edges, keeping them clean, bouncing back left and right, off of rental shop, clean there to his feet, flipping shoebox, no big deal, bolts right to his feet. Yeah, I could hit that. I could also flip that, carrying the speed right to Hollywood. Clean, boom, bolts like he never even left the ground, getting on the left foot for the bonus air. I don't know what this one's called, because he's going in uncharted terrain for a bonus feature, playing a little peekaboo with the judges in that tree. And here he goes. The front flip on the bonus nugget. What a run from Corin Dorington. He just lit the venue up, and B. Cole is with him.
Wow, that was an insane run. Do you mind answering a couple questions?
I got you.
That was so much fun to watch. Two flips, a huge area off of rental shop. Can you talk us through what was going through your mind?
Oh my God, my mind, just ski, land this tuck, land some. Oh my gosh, I don't even know what to say.
And how much does living in this valley influence the way that you ride?
Oh, just like such steep technical. I've become such a better skier from living here.
Awesome, man. Are you looking at the Challenger Series?
Hopefully. We'll see.
Do you know what you need to get there?
Probably a first, honestly, but...
Well, after a run like that, man, who knows? That was so cool. Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's go, boy!
Stoked right there. Was run multiple inverts going upside down on shoebox, finding a unique air in the trees, then front flipping the bonus feature in the judge's face. We love to see that. He seems to be enjoying his freshman year down there at the state, not the state as it is, at Western University. I'll get it right by the end of the broadcast, but yeah, he's having himself a good old gunny time. So a heck of a run there. Minsky, I mean, it's a whole different ball game. It's just, they are ridiculous. It's just what it is.
It really is insane, Brennan. And cut yourself some slack on that name. You weren't the one that changed the name 3 times in 5 years. It's hard to keep up. But that's the thing with Western. It's hard to keep up. It's a progressive institute, looked at pushing limits, developing incredible programming, and creating an amazing environment for young humans to become rad adults. If you're not familiar, Western Colorado University, it made me who I am, and I couldn't be more thankful.
Yeah, you talk a lot about bikes. I'll join you in the banter here, Eddie. One of the reasons I come down to this lovely place, this Gunnison County, named after John Gunnison, by the way, if you didn't know that. No, you don't get that trivia. It was John Gunnison, Gunnison County. You know what I love coming down to do? I do love the winter, but I'm discovering summer after all these years. Hartman Rocks, bringing my bike down, rolling around the old Hartman there in Gunnison County. I absolutely love it. Not to mention all of the wildflower capital of Colorado here, biking through the wildflower fields. Absolutely love it. So this place, yeah, it's a paradise in the winter, and we're winter people, but I played down here in the summer, and it is, I don't like admitting it as a snowboard, but it's as good as it is in the winter. I mean, that's just how it is. Gunnison County, place to be.
Yeah, I mean, the Gunnison County is a magical place. It's kind of a cliche. It's a classic line. You come for the winter, you stay for the summer. I mean, winter you come, you ski. Maybe you backcountry ski, maybe you snowboard. It's all roughly the same. You come in the winter, maybe you're on a boat, maybe you're fishing, maybe you're hiking, going for a bike ride, rock climbing. The diversity of activities in this valley during the summer, there's something fun for everyone. If you like going fast, go fast on your bike. You want to slow it down and rip some lips on the river and take in the scenery, go find a nice river and catch a fish or two. It is a special, special place.
Yeah, absolutely. Judges are ready. Our last athlete there, Corin Dorington, giving them something to think about with multiple flips. But the next guy here, out of Summit County, Colorado, Wyatt Houston, I believe he's first or second year adult. We saw him come up through the juniors. His dad was the ski school director at Loveland. He was in the Loveland Club. Progressed throughout his late teens in juniors. I saw one of his runs last year, and it was highlight material. He came unstuck, but this kid's got what it takes. So Dan Houston, Houston family, if you're tuning in from Summit County, we love you. We're excited to be hosting your son here, and he has his eyes set on the infamous box rock. Unfortunately, might have been looking a little too far ahead there. Oh, he's frustrated. Yeah, absolutely. Looks like the ski released and just sat him down. Dude, announcer's curse. I called up the family. I talked about this guy being exciting, and his ski said, no, announcer, you're going to be wrong, because that had nothing to do with ability. That kid is a heck of a skier, and his ski just didn't want to, show us. I don't know what's up.
I know exactly what's up. That was your fault, Brennan. You did that to that kid. He was bolts. He was dialed. He was perfect. He was skiing well. You had to go and open your big mouth, bud. No hate, no shade. Brennan, you're doing a fantastic job out here with me. Thank you for joining me on the call. This is a lot of fun. Bummer for our guy Wyatt out there. Looks like he's able to pull the self-ninja. He can gather his own equipment. He'll take his time to get back into his ski, finish out the rest of that run to the finish corral. And you know what? He's young, it sounds like. Second-year adult. You learn. Maybe next time we spin our DINs to 12 and we move on. Put it in the rear view. What do you learn? I always tell my athletes there's no bad days. There's no bad experiences. There's learning opportunities. You can take something positive away from just about every situation in life and move forward and be a better human tomorrow. And this might be one of those kind of days for our guy Wyatt.
Yeah, and speaking of opportunities to learn from, I am loving the bib style today. There it is, Shane McConkey. Shout out, we love you, Houston. Yeah, come by us here. The bib steez, a little bit of hip-hop, little bit of that and one culture that you and I grew up with here. I friggin' love that that's become a thing here at the Crested Butte 4-star. But, hey, judges are ready for our next athlete out of Winter Park, Colorado. You'll know this name, Jimmy Connolly, sitting in 21st. It's a bubble boy here. Jimmy in the adult series, 21st out of like 1,000 skiers in the Americas. This guy had a heck of a junior career. He just took third at the Taos 4-star, so he has a podium and a 4-star, and you're going to see why here. Tech skiing through the top of Goli, eyeing up the old rental shop here. Check turn, check turn. Fluid, smooth, managing it. What's he got for us? Oh, just absorbing their shoebox. So he's opting for the speed approach all the way over. Don't mind that rock, Jimmy. Mahoney can tune that for you later. Absolutely, and he's going straight in here. Yep, to Hollywood, and that's how you do it. It's a bit of a standard line here to the chocolate chip air, but Jimmy making the sunny conditions look good. That clean, G'd out, arms wide, a little bit of a Candied Tovek style. What's he got for us on bonus? It is a yes.
Yeah, really strong skiing. Definitely, to your point, a bit of a standard line today. There's seeing a lot of people on that line. Let's see what
Jimmy.
What's up?
Was that fun?
That was super fun. I had a fantastic time.
Nice, man. You have anyone you look up to that helped you ride that way?
My mom and my dad? I don't know.
What about Taylor Merritt?
Taylor Merritt?
Yeah. Is she your coach at Winter Park?
No.
Oh, really? Oh.
I was Ben Fulmer.
Oh, really?
Ben Fulmer was my coach at Winter Park.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm a Winter Park boy.
Okay.
I grew up competing there.
Yeah, Ben Fulmer was my coach at Winter Park. Basically taught me everything I know to this day. Best coach I've ever had.
Nice, man. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like you did a good job.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. So this is, a lot of competitions leading up to this event. This is the last event before Challengers. How are you feeling? Do you feel like you're going to get in?
I was just hoping to put a good one down today and see if it's good enough. Just happy to stay on my feet and had a great time doing it. So
awesome. It looked like a lot of fun. You have anyone you want to shout out?
Shout out to my mom and dad, my two brothers. Hi. Hope you guys are good. Yeah, had a good time.
Awesome. Thanks, man.
So
good
much.
run.
awesome work with the interview, B. Cole, and awesome skiing from Jimmy Connolly. Great stuff out there. A fast run, fluid run, solid line. We loved it. Are we stoked on our next athlete, Brennan?
Dude, there would have to be a canyon between you and I for me not to be excited about this next athlete. He was our junior champion overall last year in the U19 boys ski. He's now an adult. He's had an interesting season. He just had a little bit of success down at Taos. I think got a top 5 or something. He had like winning and podium runs going and had control issues in Canada. So there's pressure on this kid. And yet, if you win the IFSA overall junior champ, you got to know what you're doing. So our next athlete is, he's a telemarker. We got to talk about it because it's unique. But he's just a skier. So Camden Cherny is in the gate, and he is a contender.
An absolute contender. I've seen him compete here a couple of times. Always throwing down, just as hard as anyone with their heels locked down. Truly impressive to watch him telemark these venues. And is it true what I've heard that he is 80% granola by diet?
Yeah, this guy's resting heart rate is lower than his ranking. His ranking is like 30th. I think his heart rate's like 28. He happens to be a world-class cross-country cyclist bicycling. Eddie, you might have heard of it. But just as are ready for this dual sport athlete, the entire family are freak of natures. They're so good at skiing. They're so good at endurance sport. We are excited to see what Canyon Charity puts down for us on the head wall.
And here we go. The heel is free. The spirit is high, and Canyon is on venue. Cool, unique air at the top of the ridge there before he enters angle, and a unique entrance into Angle Gully, right through those peppers, right off. Whoa, holding on to the punch front there. Big speed over the shoebox. Can you imagine holding on to a punch front like that when your heels aren't locked down? Amazing skills. Hitting the left 3 on Hollywood. And enough control to find the bonus chocolate chip with a nice tweak. Super stylish, super fast run, technical entrance into angle, a couple of 360s. What a run from Canyon Cherny. Have yourself some granola, buddy. Be cool, talk to us, my guy.
Here with Canyon, who just put down an insane run, spinning, huge airs. Dude, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I did hopefully what I needed to do to get to Challenger, so.
How close was that to the run that you envisioned?
I was hoping to sneak a couple more spins in, but it was too fast, so. Oh well, it happens.
It was too fast. That's not too bad of a thing. Do you have any advice for any young freeriders who want to compete like you do?
I would say just stick with it. Keep sending, keep having a good time.
Awesome. Thank you, Canyon.
Yeah, no
you killed it.
Well, you heard it there in the interview. Canyon is like oozing stoke. You saw it after his last three. There was this sense of relief. The year hadn't been what last year was. Last year he was unstoppable. He's invincible. He won it all. This year he's been falling, and all of a sudden it's like, man, I'm not invincible. And he needed this. The pressure was on, and absolutely pinning it. 2 different threes, inspired runs. And you heard he said advice for the youngers. By the way, Canyon, you're like 18, so you know the younger than 18s. He said just keep doing it, and that's what it took for him this year. That's what it took. What do you think, Eddie?
I think, yeah, for sure. Stick with itness is important to progressing in anything in life. Great advice from Canyon. I also want to just comment that there were 2 threes in that run. And did he tell Brian he wanted more? That wasn't enough for him? He had more in the tank? What a high-level athlete that kid is. Rad human being to back it up. We love to see it in the free ride community. Awesome stuff from Canyon. Great day out here. Absolutely beautiful. We're out here. We're loving it. And we wouldn't be out here and we wouldn't be loving it without the support of our sponsors. Huge shout out to Helly Hansen, keeping us warm, keeping us dry, paying the bills. GoPro, my good friend, mountain bike Hall of Fame legend Dave Weens once told me, it doesn't matter what your story is if you never tell it. And we can't tell our stories without cameras, and we don't have cameras without GoPro. Big shout out to GoPro for making things happen out here. And, of course, there's another sponsor responsible here. Backcountry Access, BCA, keeping us safe. All the Avi gear you need, awesome backpacks, tons of great products from them. They've been at the forefront of backcountry tech and product development for a long time. So huge shout out to BCA. And let's not forget Western Colorado University, down there in Gunnison, shaping the future for the youth. An amazing institution down there in Gunnison. And, of course, bringing us to the Gunnison Valley, Gunnison Tourism, giving us some funding, making it happen. These things don't happen for free. There's a lot of resource that goes into putting on an event like this, and we couldn't have done it without all of our sponsors. So huge thank you, huge gratitude, Helly Hansen, GoPro, Backcountry Access, Western Colorado University, Gunnison Tourism, all love my homies.
Yeah, and if you happen to be tuning into the live stream from local, if you have to be tuning into local, Eddie, you're going to love this. Check these out, local call-outs. We're doing $2 PBRs at the Matchstick Productions little bar there in the Elevation Hotel, $2 drinks. So if you're local or relatively local or $2 drinks worth a drive, come join us after the comp. The athletes will be there. The staff will be there. Eddie's going to be there once he clocks out officially. We're going to have ourselves a little hang at the bottom on this glorious day. Might be outside. But thanks to Elevation Hotel for putting up the live stream team and Matchstick Bar for, hosting some culture in there. I've been in there a few times. They got the movies on. They got a scene. It's a great place to grab an après after you've had yourself a day up on the hill.
Yeah, I remember one of the first times we got to spend major time together. We were over in Kappel, my friend, in Austria. And they have that rad. It's like a discotheque party at every après. Big Euro vibes, après scene at Jose over there in the Elevation Hotel. They got DJs like every day. There's a dance floor. There's vibes. There's cheap beer. It is a rad scene over there at the Elevation for sure. Elevation, of course, located in the base area of the Crested Butte Mountain Resort, one of Colorado's true gems of extreme steep skiing, and offering fantastic opportunity to the novice skiers to learn and develop through an incredible ski school program. Big shout out to all of our sponsors. And we're moving along. Bib 83, Burke Mlay, getting ready to drop in. He's new to the four-star scene this year. Bit of a mystery athlete. Let's see what he's got for us. Carrying speed over that ridge, and he's into the angled gully. Checking up, finding his marks. He wants to stay on track because he's getting weird with it, getting technical in the pepper, finding a pocket of untracked snow. First skis all year that have touched that piece of earth. Really unique, really cool. Getting some nice pop off of his shoebox there as he works his way across the venue. Oh, he's not even going to Hollywood. He's got something different in mind for us. He's carrying it a little more fall line, keeping the momentum up, keeping the flow up, finding a unique cross-court air there. Very cool. Big speed, carrying the speed in the fall line, speed and control, bending an arc as he enters the finish corral. Burke Mlay, awesome skiing from the newcomer to the four-star scene. He'll be here for a little while. He might be new, but I don't think he's going anywhere anytime soon, Ben.
Yeah, you know, the only piece of bio that I could, internet stock on him, besides his results, Colorado College. This little Colorado Springs dude, getting his studies on, another university kid. Again, the college scene is supporting the adult scene. They are fueling. They're our foundation now. So coming out of CC, one of the mini freeride teams here in Colorado, you're seeing what's going on. Burke is making his way up the list. Yeah, he's kind of like, 59th, 60th in the rankings in the Americas. That's solid. I mean, there's 1,000 male skiers competing, so 60 is no slouch. He had a top 10 and a 3-star, and then he comes out here in his first 4-star and puts together a run in front of the crowd on the head wall.
So we're thinking this is our guy's first year in the IFSA doing these competitions. We're thinking there's 1,000 kids competing this year, and he's in the top 10%. That's a great start to what I hope for this kid will be a long, successful career in the sport of freeride. Awesome stuff, Burke. Isaac Kaufman. Our next athlete's Isaac Kaufman. CU SCO Buffs. This kid can ski. I've seen a couple runs from Isaac over the years, and he typically puts on a show for the people. Excited to see what he has today, for sure. The judges are ready, and Isaac is going to light it up.
Yeah, absolutely. Isaac, though, so Isaac got 4th in Crested Butte's college event. So Eddie put on a college event. Our buddy Callahill supported it. They had a college event. This dude took 4th, so he's got some solid results here on this turf as it is, or turf. So Isaac's going to be dropping in. Interesting in the 4-stars, a lot of results in the teens, which means good runs, maybe a bobble, but not great. I mean, the category's tough. Teens is no slouch, so he's skiing well, but you're going to see with moves like this, Isaac wants to move up into that top 10. Finds a way to make it through angle and spinning left to right there on standard air. So a little bit loose but lit situation, incorporating the freestyle and a classic big mountain line.
I love this. Technical stuff. Getting through the pepper, stunting the 360 on a big air, and he's not done yet. He wants the extra credit. Japan grab, and he is into the finish corral on a heater. I told y'all, Isaac Kaufman, kid can ski. That's what we like to see in Crested Butte, and that's what I like to see for the sport of freeride. That blend of technical, steep, exposed skiing and mixing in the freestyle new school stuff. Let's see what Isaac thinks of that run. We're sending it to
First off, I want to say shout out to my mom. She's over there. I want to say shout out to all the homies at WC. And I want to say to my boy, shout out Brocky chilling in a hot tub, bro. Let's go.
What do you want to say to the younger freeriders out there who want to ski like you?
Keep sending it, man. Keep having fun. Let's get it.
Awesome. Thanks, man. Fun to watch.
Let's go, boys!
Yes!
That was a nice thing. Oh, my
God.
Well, there you have it. That was our first 10 male ski. We got 38. 10 up, 10 down, and I already feel like we got a highlight reel. I mean, we've seen multiple threes in a run. We've seen flips at various parts of the venue. We just saw our first trick out of Angle Goli. I don't think it'll be our last there, but a lot of podium-type runs. And, with this being the cut event in the IFSA series, with this being the event that is really defining who's going to the championships, there are a lot of stronger riders here, experienced riders. Again, those upper-end amateurs, lower-level pros. These guys got sponsors, but they're still hustling. That's the beautiful thing here. We're kind of like the college hoop scene, or for the Canadian viewers, this is like the junior A hockey, or for mountain bike, it's like the what, Eddie?
Yeah, mountain bike. It's actually similar in mountain bike world, I'd say. Those, we call them national pros a lot of the time, where you're racing in the pro circuit nationally, not internationally. And, yeah, you're working 9 to 5, 40-hour work weeks and making it happen on the weekend. And that definitely is one of the raddest things about the sport of freeride is you'll be out there, you'll come watch one of these events live, and you'll see some kid light the venue up, throw it down. You'll go out to dinner, and that kid's serving your table. It's unreal, the duality of the way they live their lives. And I will throw out there that college sport athletes no longer have to live that way since the NIL deal. College sport athletes are now making way more money than I'll ever dream to make, as they should. They're bringing in millions to their universities. Pay the kids. I'm all about it.
Yeah, and speaking of millions, there are millions of dreams on the line here today, Eddie. Yeah, you're absolutely right. College kids making money, college kids making experiences and dreams here. So super cool to see people putting the line on the head wall. Hey, if you're just tuning in with us, this is Brendan Metzler with Eddie Cohen. We're your host today for the Extremes. The Extremes is the longest continuous running free ride competition in the world. Started in the early 90s as a ski competition at Crested Butte. A bunch of people on straight skis went out and skied all over this place. It evolved into a world championship. There are stories that we don't have time to tell about the wild things here, but this is a historical place, and in 2025, the athletes are getting a perfect day to put their mark on that history. But judges are ready. We're going back up top for our 11th male skier. Out of Jackson Hole, Wyoming, we have Mike McBlain. Mike McBlain, little below bubble. He's 39th in the Americas right now, but he did get a 6th at Palisades and an 8th in the 4-star at Taos. So he has a top 10 recently, like 3 days ago, just down south of the Colorado border, alling up and over, and unfortunately coming unstuck. So Mike is moving his way, unfortunately falling there through some of the exposure in Angle Goli. So Mike is going to take a second here to check himself out. It does look like we are going to send some patrol down just to check in on Mike there. But Mike is giving the head tap there. So, yeah, scary situation there. Mike did tumble through some of the rocks on head wall. And, yes, came out of it. Looks like relatively clean here. He's got one of his skis. These athletes do wear helmets. They do wear back protectors. And yet they do push the limits as well. So Mike there, not the way he envisioned that run going. Unfortunately, just going a little short off the top there, hooking a rock. So Mike is making his way out of the venue, and he'll live to ski another day. All right, while we're getting a ninja for Mike Ski, we're going to take a break and hear from our sponsors.
Wow. And he got to that one.
Growing up, I was one of the only girls competing in my sports. It was definitely male-dominated, and I felt like I had to keep up with the guys. It's been really cool as I've gotten older to see more and more women getting into freeride sports. I had the opportunity to ride with 3 of the women from the Western Colorado freeride team. When I was in college, I wish I had people like them to follow around the mountain.
Extremes IFSA 4-star qualifier. Our 12th male ski athlete is on venue out of Vail, Colorado, Gavin Goli. Gavin Goli, heck of a skier, inspiring skier, definitely an air guy. This guy just put up some social media, double flip off Lover's Leap. He had himself a time, so he is going into the exposure, opting up and over a rental shop that's gotten a lot of love, and here you go. There it is. Liu Kang flat looking like there, and he's hopping. Why even keep your skis on the ground if you don't have to? This guy's skiing in Vail. We got to give shout out to one of his good friends and ski buddies, Finn Eisenman, who unfortunately had an injury, is not able to compete here today. But Finn, if you're watching, Gavin is putting together a heater for you. Flipping, spinning, grabbing, and he needed this. He's had himself in a mixed bag of a season, and this young free ride out of Colorado just having himself so much fun. 2 inverts, a flip, and a bunch of it air. B. Cole, tell us what's going on in that young man's mind.
Yes! Well, that's fine now. Everyone's wondering, what are you thinking about when you do something like that? You just gotta go, send it, don't think about it. Just know that you're going to land. 2 flat threes, a huge 360. Do you have anyone out there that you want to shout out? I want to shout out my mom, my dad, and Luke next monster. I love you. Hell yeah. Awesome, man. Do you have any advice for any younger free riders who want to be like you do? Just train. Just don't have any fear in you. That's it. And that was a fender of a run that was insane. That was so cool to watch. Hopefully we'd love to see more of you. So, thank you.
All right, holy cannoli, Gavin throwing down on the head wall. Flat 3, left 3, backflip. Wowie, wow. Good stuff. And we're going to move on to our next athlete, a triple namer, Eric Lee O'Brien, officially the second best freerider in his household, as he is married to Audrey Hebert, who is currently on the Freeride World Tour. It sounds like this guy's a bit of a know-it-all as well. Maybe a lawyer? Maybe one of those smart guys? Big IQ. That's cool, I guess. But yeah, I'm excited to see what he's doing. I think he's 23rd, it looks like, on the rankings so far. So toying with going to the Challengers. He had a great start to his season last summer down in Chile, it sounds like. El Colorado. Oh, and now he's in Colorado. It might be time for him to have another good one. He does well in Colorado. He did well down in South America. He's back in Colorado now. He's ready to do well again. Maybe even challenge for the top spot in the household freeride competition.
You know, Eddie, you missed the chance to dig me. ELO is actually older than me. One of the only competitors in the field. So while he is a lawyer and he's married to a pro snowboarder and he was a male model and he runs a guiding company in Washington and he got second in the 4-star competition, he also is doing this at, shall we say, a wise place in life. He has lots of wisdom.
What was that laundry list of accolades? Just save some for the rest of us, bud. Like, what's he trying to prove? What are you trying to prove in life when you're doing all those things? I was a male model once. Throw it back. I did some work for REI. True story. I was the face of REI. I was munching granola, riding bikes, and I was on the membership slip. True story. That's my number one claim to fame, I'd say. All right, let's see. ELO, Eric Lee O'Brien, leaving the start gate. He's on venue. And let's see what he has today. Coming into view above Angle Gully, throwing some snow around, making it look fun. Beautiful lighting out there today. Beautiful snow conditions. Eric's in the pocket of life right now. Checking up his speed, controlling things off rental shop. A good clean landing, a nice control turn, shoebox, carrying it across. And he is on the line of the day, you might say. Everyone has been on this one. Rental shop, shoebox, and here he is on top of Hollywood. A nice pop, a nice stomp, maybe a little into the back seat, but not bad. And really solid skiing from ELO. It's going to be tough to say. How do you differentiate yourself on that line when so many athletes are skiing it? But here he is, male model, lawyer, ELO. He's with our guy, Biko, in the finish area.
Awesome. I'm down here with Eric. I'm sorry to stop. Oh, good. You just need to hear from you. How does it feel to stomp a run like that? Good, man. That was super fun. Smells really good in there. Beautiful day. Does it feel fun when you're standing in front of the camera and the model? You feel that I feel a level of familiarity in front of the camera. It does feel nice, but it's rough to be up there around. For the people at home who aren't a part of the freeride community, what does it mean to be in the freeride community? What does it mean to meet people? It's just an incredible group of people spread out all over the best Canada in the world. It's just awesome having all these people that you connect with around football. You love so much. It's the best. How does it feel to be the second best freeride? You know, I'm honored because Audrey is a complete crusher, and it's no big deal to be coming in second behind her. She's the best. Thank you, Larry. Really fun to watch. Thanks, buddy. We're so excited. Fingers crossed. Good to see you, bud. Highlight of my day, I think, is running into you down here. Really good to see you. Yeah, good to see you too, buddy. Yeah, we'll see you around.
And our next athlete is ready. And our next athlete is dropping in already, fast and furious today. We have Iny Fernandez on venue. I rode up the chairlift this morning with Iny, and he is an amazing human being. Big stoke, big kind energy, keeping the vibe high in the free ride spirit. Stoked to watch him ski today. And here he is making his way into angle. Another person looking like they might line up the rental shop air. And he's just checking up the speed, making sure he hits his marks. Big pop with low speed on that. That's pretty rad. Popping across court off the shoebox. Super clean, super solid skiing. And here he goes as he makes his way to the Hollywood cliff. And he's on top of it. He's finding his takeoff. Great pop again. Solid landing. And carrying his speed in the fall line. Awesome stuff from Iny. And here he is. One final big punch on the bonus nugget. Iny Fernandez through the finish line. Awesome stuff. Let's see how he's doing with our guy, B. Cole.
Qualified for the World Tour. Up next to the gate, we have bid 147, Townsen Reed. How are the events? We love you. Yeah, I love them. The organization is pretty good. All the community is great. I think it's been kind of good. There's a lot of events before. There's two things that came out this season. A lot of questions with this last event before the Challenger Series. How do you deal with all the nerves and pressure you're seeing in the my coach is telling me a lot in every single season, like during the contest, all the contest too, like basically
all that banter, all that banter there in the finish had kind of taken down the mics. But hey, we're going right back up top. This is one of the young talents in freeride. Out of Whitefish, Montana, Kyle Taylor, you better be watching, but you're running a 3-star. Look at the cold smoke being put up here. Townsen Reed is absolutely mental, and you're about to see why. Look at the control. Bending the ski, still coming out of it. How does the kid do it? I have never seen a midair recovery from cork 180 to forward like that. Townsen Reed, already at the bottom. I want to keep bragging about this kid because he is the future, and he's kind, and he's amazing. And Townsen just put himself together on his second 4-star of his adult life. You would have seen him this year at the Junior World Championship at Coppell. He had the winning run, and he went huge on the bottom on a 3 and barely came unstuck, but the internet went crazy. So, yeah. We've been talking about it. He hasn't put it together on qualifiers yet. He had a fall at the bottom of Snowbird doing something mentally big, but it was controlled, just like fell apart there. And unfortunately here, pinning angle, going backseat cork revert, unique trick there. Obviously, I love this kid, so let's go to a less biased commentator here. Eddie Cohen, how you feeling about Townsen Reed on headball?
I don't like the cut of his jib, but I like his approach to the sport. I'll also say, they say a cat always lands on its feet. And I've always wondered what would happen if you threw a cat out the window of a car going 60 miles an hour. What we just watched is what would happen. How in the world did he stay on his feet through all of that? Getting put into the back seat above rental shop air, bouncing over some rocks, getting full-on air-chaired off of standard air, throwing about maybe a 90, some a little less than a 180, landing backwards, reverting around, and somehow, I don't think a hip ever touched the ground. Like, he was on his feet through all of that. The balance, athleticism, reflexes, like, forget skiing. Like, the physical attributes required to pull that off are unheard of in my mind. Absolutely mind-blowing. Definitely won't get the score he wants to get, but he sure made me stoked.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, in this field, you can't have a mistake, especially a noticeable one, even though it was an impressive display of recovery. It's like truly one-of-a-kind recovery, which, you know, is skilled. It's not going to compete against the field, but that's going to get noticed. That's going to be seen. The kid's got a long time ahead. So Townsen and his boys from Whitefish came down to South America this summer and did the bus tour of South America. They were basically sleeping on buses, living on ramen and red wine. They toured, they lived the culture, and it's been so much fun to see them having fun there. So Townsen, I know for you and your community watching, it wasn't what you wanted today, but keep with it, buddy. We love watching you ski. So, hey, if you're on the live stream tuning in, thank you for joining us here. It is a classic Colorado day. It is like, I mean, I don't have gloves on. I got sunscreen on. I don't have a jacket on. It is perfect March out here. And north-facing cold snow venue. Crested Butte Mountain Resort hosting the Extremes. We're over 30 years of the Extremes here. I have to say 4-star qualifier. And if you're just tuning in, is our cut event. Our cut event meaning this is going to determine who goes on to the championship series. So you're going to see a lot of athletes making different decisions out there, sure, because they want to maximize points on this headwall venue, but really they want to get a result in the overall series in North and South America. Our series runs 1 year long. So we, after the championship series in April, we cut it, everyone zeroes out, no one has points, and we reset with events down in the Andes. Freeride Sudamerica with Freeride Chile, Freeride Argentina, they host a bunch of adult competitions in their winter. Late July, August, September, amazing conditions down there. Athletes go down, start the series. We take a quick pause, and then we go heavy. We go up to Canada in early January, then we go around the western U.S. and the eastern U.S. and eastern Canada in February, and now here we are in March, New Mexico, Colorado time, and that is what today is, early March, cut time, pressure time here at Crested Butte. We're using the Headwall venue today, so if you're tuning in, you've been watching where we are. Headwall venue here is storied. It's the most competed on venue at Crested Butte. On a lower snow year, it's old reliable. It faces north. The wind packs in the snow, so you might not believe it, but there's actually a low snow year at Crested Butte, and yet this kind of competition, this kind of action is still happening. So judges got done with the last run. We are ready for our next athlete. Our next athlete is just claiming Colorado on his athlete bio, so he's at home, loosely speaking. Ranked 118th in the Americas, so kind of coming up, potentially one of the first 4 stars here. This is Keelan Woodard. Keelan's had a tough year. Kind of lots of lower results given the ski ability, and that happens. It's like streak shooting. Sometimes it goes your way, sometimes it doesn't. So Keelan here looking for a smooth run, making his way through Angle Goli here, opt-in through the second choke on the air, bouncing up and over and popping standard air, lookers left to right, and he's going to see what he can find over here on handrail. So, yeah, while we're calling his year a little tougher, you can see that Keelan's got the skill standing on those skis there, bouncing his way down here to the bonus feature. Oh, Keelan's going to be hyped here to put one to his feet in the 4-star head wall. Heck yeah, Keelan, way to go. Be cool. What's going on with Keelan Woodard here? He's had a tough year. See how he's feeling after that stomp run.
Hey.
Keelan.
How you doing?
Keelan, how are you doing?
I'm good. That was fast.
That was insane. That air is huge.
Thanks.
How do you train for something like that?
Just scare yourself. And, you know, just keep skiing the scary stuff and hope it works out.
Awesome, man. It was really fun to watch. Do you have any like special routine when you're at the top to deal with nerves, or are you usually pretty steady?
Just put in some music, try to dance a little, and then drop.
Awesome, man. Well, what does it mean to you to be skiing out here on the head wall?
It's a ton of fun. I love Crested Butte, so getting to compete here is always a blast. Getting to compete in front of all my friends, so it's a great time.
Nice, Keenan. Well, we're glad that you're here. That was so cool.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Woo!
Hey, there it is. Keelan feeling good there, putting himself together, a full run. And, yeah, you know, when you're pushing it here, no one is dropping in riding 100% line. What I mean by that is if you're riding a line, you land 100% of the time, you're not going to reach your potential as an athlete. And ultimately, that's what competition is. It's given the venue, given the conditions, given your technique, your skill, your style, your motivation, what can you do to ride your potential? So you got to push it a little bit, but there's a line. And, we don't reward looseness. We don't reward control issues. And yet these athletes have to put it together. So Keelan there, flashing angle goalie, clean line left to right, out of standard, grabbing a little bit of a nugget there off the edge of handrail. So clean line, smooth line, got to feel mid to upper pack there. Control issues will be lower. Sure, some freestyle, some of the bigger moves will be higher. But overall, there's solid run from our boy, Clayman, Colorado. But up next, out of Whistler / other places in the world, we have Joaquin Ruiz de Bramendi. I wrote that down before coffee this morning and probably butchered it. But Joaquin here, freeride ambassador. Joaquin, sorry about that. The pin has bled through on the pitch. He's 40th right now in the Americas. He took a 10th this week at the Taos 4-Star. So he got a top 10 in a North American 4-Star. He'd had results in, I want to say, in Europe and in South America. He's going to drop into head wall here, and I'm really curious what style we see out of him. He's kind of an all-mountain skier. He is good in the tech. He is good in the rocks. Yet this guy does have some freestyle flair when he wants it. So, Eddie, take us through top to bottom here, head wall of Joaquin's run.
Joaquin on venue above the angle goalie. Looks like he's going to traverse riders right above it. And there is a lot of rock and shark in that traverse. And he's coming back over the little double rock air over to shoebox, linking a couple of unique features. First time we've seen this line today, making it different, differentiating himself in this field where things are starting to get a little repetitive. A nice pop and stomp on Hollywood and dragging some hip on that left-footed turn. Absolute amazing show of control of his skis. Bonus feature there. He wants another one, the extra credit nugget. Chuck a little left 3 on that thing, and Joaquin is clean into the finish corral with a smooth, unique, rad run. Throwing a 3 in there, adding the freestyle, getting technical, doing something different, which when you have a field this deep, this talented, it can be hard to find your own line on the venue. And I really appreciate Joaquin there finding a new take, a new line, incorporating a feature that I actually love, but we haven't seen used too often, that rock above shoebox. Let's see what Joaquin thought to come up with such a cool line. Be cool?
Okay, guys, sorry to pull you away from your friend, but we got our camera back up and running. We'd love to talk to you about your run.
Yeah.
How did you pick out that line?
Because it's the only thing I could see with my skis on. So I thought, okay, let's give it a try. I don't trust in sharks, so.
Awesome. Well, the live stream team told me to tell you thanks for always keeping the vibe high.
Oh, cool. Thank you, guys.
Yeah. So how is it being involved in this community? What does it mean to come and travel to a place like Crested Butte and compete with this group of guys?
Be riding with friends on a venue like that, that's awesome, and share time with friends. That's the main thing.
We're going back up to the top. Thank you so much.
Thank you, man. Thanks.
Standing up out of that, and here he carries his speed across the flats to the extra credit nugget, chucking cork 7 to hip. Interesting play call there. That's a 2-foot bump, maybe a 10-foot air if you max it out, and he went cork 7 on it. Really trying to chuck something big on a little feature. Gymnastics? I don't know. Bold choice, Cotton. We'll see how that plays out for him.
Yeah, if you can dodge a cork 7, you can dodge a ball, Eddie. Julian Bennett there, yeah, at the top, he already had a control issue. He knew it. He's been a long-time athlete. And even though it had some highlights there with the big old backflip, sitting a little back seat off Hollywood, you could tell he knew his day was already done, so why not for the crowd? Go a little cork 7. Was that not quite a cork, or was that over a cork? I kind of blacked out there just watching the shenanigans.
The term cork is a tricky one for snowboarders, as we don't even use it. But I believe the skiers would call that thing cork. It doesn't really matter how flippy you get, as far as I can tell. Like a flip 7, they're going to call a cork 7, those skier folk. But, yeah, it's wild because, on my board, it doesn't matter if I dip my shoulder. Cool, that's T. No one's saying cork. But, to each their own. the subtle differences between two very similar sports.
Yeah, different C's is the plural of differences. It's many differences. So different C's works for me. I like that. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, we're having some fun here with you. We are midway through the mid-ski category at the extremes. Crested Butte 4-star, hosted by Eddie Cohen. I'm Brendan Metzler. We're having some fun here. It's a little bit late afternoon, mid to late afternoon. We got the sun still on the headwall venue here. We got ourselves, let's call that 20-ish men skiers left. We've seen a lot of highlights, a lot of action in Angle Goli, a lot of steeps, some bigger airs, some freestyle, and a few crashes. So kind of full spectrum free ride here out of our adult male ski category. Runs with up to 3 tricks, runs with no tricks. This is what you get when you're watching. Up next, someone out of Alta, Utah. Not quite sure where that is, but Utah is a wonderful place to free ride. This guy's 57th in the Americas right now. He's at a 22nd and a 31st in 4-star. So Greg Gardner is up next out of Alta, Utah. Knowing those results, we're looking for a top 20 form, top 15, working his way through the 4-star circuit. 1,385 ranking points. That's pretty solid. Going to be looking to earn more, probably working his way up towards being a consistent 4-star competitor. So we'll be excited to see what Greg Gardner does. Judges are taking their time with Julian's run because multiple control issues, but also multiple highlights. It does make it tough. And the judges, their job is to accurately judge all runs all the time. So even though that run won't be in the top 10, top 15, top half because of the control issues, they still will give Julian every point they can. So thank you, judges, for allowing me to speak extended to the live stream community. Hey, speaking of, absolutely takes a village here. A lot of companies came together to make this happen. IFSA, Crested Butte, for sure. That's the partnership that runs the sports side and the event production. And yet there's brands that contribute here. We do have, of course, our title, our presenting sponsor of this live stream is the Gunnison County Tourism Board. So Gunnison County, yeah, we've been loving it all day. It's valid. We live in Colorado freezing. We love it. Gunnison County is a great place if you like being outside. I mean, there's so much to do every season. So thank you, Gunnison, for bringing us together. We're loving this experience of calling an event on your territory. And, of course, Western University, I got it correct here, Eddie, is also a presenting partner that's helping it out. Yeah. And here we are, chewing through the day here. Next athlete up there at Alta, Utah, Little Cottonwood Canyon's own Greg Gardner.
Yes, Greg Gardner, our next athlete to do battle in the Gunnison Valley here. And he's dropping into the head wall. He's on top of the Angle Gully, and he's making some nice turns. I sure do love watching that snow spray with the backlight. It's a thing of beauty. Keeping it controlled, avoiding the rocks, getting on top of Reynolds Shop Air now. Oh, jumping onto a rock, but taking it no problem. Oh, this is an Alta situation here. He's used to this sort of stuff. And here he goes on top of Hollywood. Clean pop, clean landing, avoiding some more rocks. This dude has rock magnets on his skis. He is like trying to hit rocks out here. He eats them. He's not getting knocked off by the rocks, but he hit more rocks than he needed to hit, for sure. And a little Cossack on the extra credit nugget. And there you have it, Gregory Gardner into the finish corral. Great skiing from Gregory. Man, it sure is beautiful in this Gunnison Valley. I love it so much. My home. I've been here since I was a wee little boy. And I have just been so lucky to grow up in Gunnison. And here comes Brennan to test my local stake. He's pulling the local card. Core score on the line. Let's go. CB Trivia.
Rapid fire trivia. Population of Crested Butte, Colorado, just the municipality. Crested Butte.
1,800.
1,639, that's great. They were a coal mining town. Who was the first indigenous peoples to use this as a summer hunting ground?
Ute.
Ute is correct. God dang, he's 2 for 2 on the core score. I already gave away Captain John Gunnison, as who we named after. When was City Hall built? What exact year was your City Hall, that beautiful building, built?
1887.
1883, you're wrong. What was the property we're currently on besides being of the Ute people? Crested Butte Mountain is built on an old ranch. Name the family's name that this property was before it was Crested Butte.
Not Verzo.
Malinsick, too much long. Hey, so this Crested Butte and Mount Crested Butte and Gunnison County have a reputation for being some type of capital of Colorado. What capital of Colorado are they?
The free ride capital of Colorado?
I'll go for that. Also, Wildflower. Yes, Riley got in the background. All right, we're back up top. Core score. Pretty dang good, buddy. Up next, we have a longtime competitor. Had himself a good season. Just pulled a top 4.5 result here out of Taos. This is Chance DeCamp Prescott, coach, trainer, physical therapist, human.
I'm putting all blame on Brennan for the way he asked the last question. Obviously, it's the wildflower capital of Colorado. Come check him out this summer. Big right three off that first nugget. One of the few skiers going over to the upper triangle today. Unique line, and, I was hoping to see the left three there. I love seeing skiers spin both ways. Whoa, big speed, little tail gunning, back into control as he enters the Powder Egg Gully. And here he is on the handrail, looking for his next takeoff here. Flipping, stomping, Chance the champ, making it happen out here. Very rad, freestyle-inspired, very fun run, unique, separating himself from the field by using a different line. Awesome stuff. Let's see what Chance is thinking. Be cool.
Down here with Chance. Chance, amazing run.
Thanks, man.
How did that backflip feel?
Felt great. Just felt nice. Put one to my feet. Wanted a little more speed on it, but it's okay. Held it together. Just wanted to put one to my feet today and have a smile on my face. And stoked to be out here. Thanks, Mom. Thanks, Dad. Thanks, family, for everything you do for me. Sponsors. And also, B. Cole, he's back. We got him back. This is who we want. This is who we want.
Thanks, Chance.
Yeah, buddy.
Hey, you've been around the competition tour for a while, right?
It's been my 16th ride. Starting at 13 as a junior, 29 now.
Nice, man. Why have you always stuck with it?
The community, people like you, people like our judges, all my friends, and even though I've had a lot of friends move on, made a lot of new ones too. Such a great community, hard not to be around.
Nice, Chance. Everyone loves having you here. Thanks so much for being a part of it.
Appreciate it. So good
nice
to see you.
Run.
Thanks, buddy.
All right, I'm going to jump back into some of my Gunnison Valley knowledge here while we're on the topic. A fun fact, Gunnison Valley, second home, probably actually like 13th or 20th home, to world-famous director, millionaire, billionaire probably, James Cameron spends a lot of time out here. The story is the influence, the thought bubble that created the movie Avatar is the fact that the Red Lady Bowl, Mount Emmons, was once under threat to be mined for molybdenum, a additive to metals to harden steel in creating things like ammunitions and weapons and automobiles, highly valuable natural resource used in a ton of production attributes or things or situations. Molybdenum, big resource of that in Mount Emmons, which was under fire by the mining company trying to get to our natural resources, and thus inspired the movie Avatar. No Crested Butte, Colorado, no Avatar. True story.
No I-70, no Charlie Manzon. Our next competitor claiming I-70 as his home resort. So, probably out of Utah. He got third out at Massif du Sud up in Ariane Goulet's series. So had himself a podium recently at a 3-star comp up in Quebec. Got 13th yesterday at the CB 2-star over in Hawksnest. So this is Charlie Manzon. We believe this is his first 4-star competition. So Charlie Optin for the high line over into Box Rock. Pole planting off box, steady as she goes, standing on those skis. And it does look like there could be a GoPro on his helmet, which we appreciate, GoPro, document the story. Be a mountain bike Hall of Famer and have a quote that Eddie remembers. Coming over to Chocolate Chip next to the Tree Air. Charlie Manzon, parking lot there. No problem for him. Pretty darn fast run here for Charlie. Skiing on those Dynastars. Going op edge here, sitting it down there, squeaking boots. Oh, he's upset with himself sitting down the last one. But wearing those nice Helly Hansen pants, we appreciate you, Charlie. Thanks for putting yourself out there, linking together some of the classics, the old box to the bonus air, and Chocolate Chip next to a tree.
Yeah, man, he is looking good out there with those high-vis Helly Hansens. Fun run. Rad to see him out here. And I think it's time to button down the hatches, hold on to your hats, fasten your seatbelts, and brace for takeoff. We are about to launch into the stratosphere. We have the America's #1 ranked athlete, Kelly Hillicky, in the start gate. This is sure to be an exciting run. Brennan is already standing up. The Stoke has already got him out of his chair. And if you're at home, join along. Stand up in the living room and watch this one on your feet, because I don't want you to like jump out of the chair and fall over. It's just a safety concern of mine. Is anyone watching the live stream right now, make sure you're prepared to lose your mind, because this kid brings the heat. He had some wild ideas after inspection this morning. I'm really interested to see if he's sticking to his game plan or if he's changing things up. But regardless of what he does, anytime we get a chance to watch Kelly ski, it's an honor, a privilege, and a darn good time. Brendan, I am so stoked to see what this kid's bringing to us. What are your thoughts?
You know, the problem with Kelly is he's just like a quality human being. This kid is a world-class athlete. He's filming with TGR. He's kind of making a breakthrough, and yet the kid is nice, can be, humble, can be, kind. He's coaching for AVSC. Shout out to George Rodney, the program director there. Remember George in some of his runs here at Crested Butte. World Tour alum, has taken over the program. Kelly is coaching their teenage team. So he's in the running for Rad Coach of the Day here. So Kelly just all-around winning life right now. We're hearing that judges are ready here for Kelly Hillicky.
Yeah, Kelly, an absolute animal out there. I got to meet him when he was forerunning for the Challengers here last year. A great story we'll get to after his run, because he is on venue, leaving the start gate. Kelly Hillicky. And here he is. Oh, yeah, I know where he's going. He's not quite an angle yet, because he's going to the pocket air. And here he is, dropping into it. Such a technical entrance to this air. Stomping it, bolts, absolutely rad, beautiful. Look at the slough following him off that clear. Oh my gosh, an absolute monster. Left 3 over the entire handrail in total control. Beautiful turns to get back to the extra credit nugget, though. Oh my gosh, Rodeo 5. Unreal. Burani? Bye, Burani. I'd want to snowboard. I'll call Road. And we're throwing it to Brian Cole. Talk to us, brother.
Pretty fun. Here, Kelly, we're going to switch so that we can do an interview this way. If you wouldn't mind, Kelly, thank you so much. That was so much fun to watch. Thanks. I know there's a lot of young athletes out there who love watching you ski. I've heard your name all year. That was insane. How did it feel?
Feels good, man. Shout out John Norman at the Toon Shop. Shout out my parents. And shout out the homies. I love you guys. Hope everybody makes challengers.
Kelly, for the younger athletes who want to ski like you, what would you tell them?
In the words of Jossie Wells, just get really, really good, and the rest of it will figure itself out. Also, have fun while you do it. If it's not fun, it's not worth it.
Wise words from Kelly Hillicky. Thank you, Kelly.
It's not fun. It's not worth doing it. Wise words from a young man. Wild to hear he's coaching teenagers. He's barely not a teenager. I think he's 20 years old. I don't think he can legally drink yet, and he's skiing like that. I got to, as I was alluding to before, I got to meet him at the Challenger Series stop where he foreran for me last year. He comes up to me at the event registration. Eddie, can I forerun? Sure, Kelly. Just no doing stunts if you're the forerunner. Just ski the venue. Kelly proceeds to backflips Space Shock, the second biggest feature on the entire venue, 360ing one of the big meatballs in the middle of the venue, like a podium run in his forerun. He gets to the bottom and says, Kelly, that was rad. I thought I said no stunts. He goes, what stunts, Eddie? I didn't do any stunts out there. I can do all of that in my sleep. And he proved it just now. Massive 3 on the handrail. The Barani, Rodeo 5, whatever we're calling it, on the bottom. So much skill on the skis and controlling the speed in between the features. I mean, the right-footed turn to land pocket air and carry that momentum over to handrail is no easy task.
I mean, he landed on the uphill side of a bump and obliterated a mogul on that stalled out left 3. That is kind of one of his signature moves. We saw that kicking horse where he won. He loves that separated 3, stared down, and he had a long time to consider what it was going to feel like to land on that bump, and he destroyed it, which, as snowboarders, respect for destroying bumps, Kelly. Enough about Kelly. Yeah, we love him. He's inspiring. We hope you enjoyed that run. This is Murderer's Row right now. We just had a top 4 athlete a couple ago. We had the first place in the Americas athlete go there. We got the 7th and then the 3rd placed athletes in all of the Americas going next. So this is rapid fire action. We got Lan Harvey next in the gate. He's out of Whistler, BC. Came through
the Whistler Freeride Club. So shout out to Gavin and Derek Foose. If you're tuning in, go to bed. It's past your bedtime over there in Austria. Hoping here that Lachlan makes you proud. He got a 5th at Taos in the 4-star just a few days ago. He's got a 9th at Snowbird and a 10th in Revy. So 3 up for Lachlan in 4 stars, 3 top 10s. Yet he's only cracked the top 5 once. So I'm wondering with him being in 7th if he's going to turn it up a little bit, maybe push himself a little harder to see if he can break into what will be a very, very competitive top 5.
Yeah, theme of the day with this being the final stop of the qualifier series heading into the Challengers, sitting pretty in that bubbly space. And what does he need to do today to play the points game? Does he even play the points game? Or does he just go out and ski for himself? Excited to see what Lachlan has for us. The judges are ready. He's in the start gate.
2-2 is DNS. Moving to athlete 24, bib number 5, dropping angle in 3, 2.
Sounds like we might have had a bit of a mix-up up there. Bib number 5 next on course. Adam Roloffs. Adam, MSU athlete, sitting 3rd overall in the Americas. A great skier. Let's see what he's going to do on venue for us today. Oh, you can tell more and more rocks showing in that entrance to angle, but he's able to navigate it super well, carrying speed, taking standard air out to the left, heading towards the handrail, carrying the flow real nice. And here he is, bit of a stall out here as he avoids some rocks and finds his next feature. Another flipper and another bolt stomp landing. Super clean, fast on the run out. Big speed and controlled into the corral. Nice work from Adam Roloffs out there, making the venue look fun and easy. And I'll tell you one thing, it is certainly not easy.
So little fun fact right now. Adam, this season, 2 competitions, 2 wins. Kid's undefeated right now. He took 1st in the Revy 2-star, and he just won the Taos 4-star a few days back. So riding a hot streak there. Keeping it clean through angle goalie, big air out. Obviously then backflipping that chance backflip there on handrail. I mean, a hammer of a run. If there's any hesitation in my voice, it's just because the level of this field is so high that even with a spectacular run like that, other athletes have had multiple tricks or heats, so that is a strong run. Will it be top 5? I mean, time's going to tell because this field is really putting that bar to be top 5 super, super high.
And yeah, I just got word from our starter up top. Sounds like with where he's sitting in the rankings, Lachlan feels confident that he's going to be in those challengers, and he decided to take the day off, not risk it for the biscuit today. A thin snowpack here in Crested Butte. Wise decision from the young man.
All right, so that means up next, out of the U, getting a dual major here, maybe even a master's here. This is one of our boys. Yeah, we're fans of these athletes. This kid, heck of a junior career, might have been a junior world champion. I'm getting all my kids mixed up, but when coaches hear his name, they love him. Here he is up top. Judges are ready for Joey Leonardo. Joey Leonardo getting back in the start gate this year after finishing his studies, doing the responsible thing, contributing to society, and he is hot right now. The only athlete to beat Kelly Hillicky when he stomps a run, Joey Leonardo.
There you go. I've heard a lot about Joey from a lot of different people. Sounds like a great human being, and I'm excited to see his skiing. That late entrance into angle, that right-footed turn, the big cold smoke, skiing through it like it wasn't even there. Floaty left 3. He's doing things too fast for me to announce. By the time I'm calling the trick, he's on to the next thing. The flip on that, oh my gosh. And looking like he's asleep as he lands that thing. Oh my gosh, he's laughing. He's loving it. This kid is an animal. Joey Leonardi making his play for the top spot. Brian Cole, talk to us, guy.
Joey, how did that feel?
Loose, really loose. It was fun though.
It didn't look loose.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Yeah.
Shout out to mom and dad, sister G, girlfriend Els. Fuck yeah.
Nice, man. That was awesome. Can you walk us through the whole experience from start gate to when you're standing down here?
Kind of hungry, so I wanted to get down. It's a beautiful day out, and snow was good. A little rocky for sure, but it was really fun. Got a little tech in the middle there. Not enough speed for the backflip, but somehow pulled her around all right. So
For those at home that don't know what it feels like to be in the air that long, can you try to describe it?
It's really fun. It's free. It's free. Yeah,
awesome.
That's all I got.
You heard it here.
Thank you so much.
It is free.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, absolutely. So Joey Leonardo showing what's going on was what. I mean, how you feeling, buddy? How you feeling, Eddie? This is, I'm like numb. I don't even know what's happened because there's just been so much absurdity.
I'm feeling real good, Brandon. I'm feeling stoked. I am really happy to see that the future of freeride is bright. A lot of young athletes absolutely throwing down. I mean, Joey just skied headwall like maybe it's never been skied before, and I think he might have fallen asleep halfway through his run. It looked like light work for a kid of his style. Muy tranquilo, amigo. See, I got some Spanish, brother. But, yeah, we're going to go from the youth of the sport to the veteran. Casey Riva, I think I've seen him ski here. I mean, it must have been 10 years ago the first time I watched this guy ski in the extremes, and he brings the heat. Brennan, talk to us about Casey.
So, Casey's first freeride comp happened when Kelly Hillicky was a fetus. So that's where we're at in freeride with generations here. Casey Riva, just an ambassador for the sport. Yeah, he loves it. He's got an awesome family. He works remote. He's got this super successful life. Yeah, he's done his time here in Colorado. He's been down at Taos, currently living actually in the Tahoe area, raising the family out there, and yet he's still choosing to participate in this because he loves it. He's keeping his points alive is what he said. He's gotten in the gate twice this year. He had a 15th at Snowbird. We saw him come out there, slept in his truck on the way out after work, competed, and drove straight back home to be dad. And then just this week, he finished 11th in the Taos 4-star. So 2 top 15s. Rad Dad?
Dude, talk about keeping the dream alive. He's a at-home dad, professional, doing the thing out in Tahoe, and then still doing it full ski bum status, sleeping in his car at the comps. The dream is alive and well in freeride. And thank you, Casey, for keeping it that way. Super rad. Yeah, big stoke to see what he's got for us. It's why, yeah, you got to wonder, has he had as many comp runs in Crested Butte as half of these athletes have had birthdays? You know, he's been doing this thing. An absolute veteran, legend, and, yeah, to still be battling top 20s against this crowd, amazing talent. The judges are ready, and I'm sure Casey is too. He's done this before. Let's see what he's got for us today. Sounds like he's going to be making his way towards the angle gully. And he is out of the gate and in view above angle. Making some nice turns, throwing up the spray, having fun. Quick edge to edge to control the speed and high technique. Right into that first choke of angle. He's going to make it into a bit of an air. Sure thing. Keeping it composed, keeping it so solid. Lining up the standard air. Great pop. Perfect landing in the exact center of that pocket. And what beautiful turns on the apron. Oh my God, that is how you ski. Look it up. Textbook. Bending the ski, weight on the outside foot, carrying speed, spread eagle for the judges. That is how it is done. Casey Riva, wow.
You know why I love that run? Because he's got it on GoPro, and he's going to be able to rewatch it. Hey, Pico, ask him about his GoPro footage.
Casey, I've been told to ask about your GoPro footage. How's it been this year?
GoPro so I can show my 3-year-old at home. Get him excited for freeride.
Nice, man. Would you mind, if you're talking to your kid, he's a little bit older, can you walk us through your competition line? How do you make those decisions? How close was that to what you expected?
I used to race here at Western, and I like to ski fast and fall line, so anything that's steep and rocky is for me.
Awesome, Casey. Well, it's great to have you around still. We're stoked that you're here. Why have you stuck around with freeride for so long?
It's just been fun, man. It's my 14th year. I'll be 38 in April, and love the creativity that everyone's got, and honestly, watching everyone else send it, it's amazing.
Awesome, man. Well, thanks for leading the charge and for charging down the mountain. So cool to have you around.
Cheers, brother.
Wow, 14 years of competing in freeride, and as if you didn't need another rad reason to own a GoPro, how about sharing the experience with your kid? So sick, so special. The judges are ready, and we've got another heater in the start gate. My guy, Jennings Heflin in the start gate. This kid is an amazing human being. Yeah, Bubba. He lives over there in Breck. He knows how to throw down in this kind of terrain. His little brother Mason killed it at the Junior National here earlier this year. Jennings brings immaculate vibes to all situations and is a super fun skier to watch. Here he comes, carrying speed into the top of Angle Gully, over Reynolds Shop Air, flowing off that thing like water, holding on as he maybe clips some pepper. Big old splaffy off a shoebox, bringing the old school vibes to the new school comp and making his way over to Hollywood. And here he is, super clean, crossing him up. Maybe it's the touch backseat in the landing, but that's okay. Linking it into the chocolate chip. Bonus features, 4 days, extra credit time. He'll hit another one. Jennings Heflin, a smooth, clean, awesome run down the head wall. What a kid. I love that guy. Hey, be cool. Talk to my boy Jennings for me.
Yeah, Jennings Heflin put one together there. Only had a couple of 2-star results this year, and they were mid-teens and 2-stars. He was 14th and 16th at CB a couple days ago and at Snowbird. Got to think that's going to play a lot better here on the bigger stage in the 4-star. Making it look easy, man. Like, making that look stock money.
Absolutely. Stock money, easy work. Jennings he's one of those kids, like, he grew up on snow, and you can tell. He's more comfortable with the skis on his feet than he is with skis off his feet. Like, the boy knows what he's doing out there. Beautiful technique, fluid skiing, awesome stuff from Jennings. And next up, we have a good one in the gate. Bib 116, Sean Horner. I'm looking at about 10th overall in the Americas. 10 athletes left. I don't read so good. Me read no good. But, yes, we do have a good one in the start gate. 6th down in Taos on his way here. If you can ski Taos, this might actually feel like a deep snowpack for you. You're down in Taos, you're skiing even more rock than we have here. And that's saying something. This venue's got pepper. Highly seasoned hors d'oeuvres out there. A lot of spice on the snacks.
Muy sabroso en este lugar. En este sector es con fuerte salt, con fuerte pepper. Todos los spices. So, late the day, we're losing it. We're talking all day. What we're talking about is you got to be prepared in continental snowpacks to ski everything. You got to ski the POW, you got to ski the firm, you got to ski the wind buff, and occasionally, you got to ski over brown snow, as you say. Headwall here has already had 70 athletes on it today. It's been inspected, and it's holding up well, but there are a few more rocks showing. So as we go into our final 10 athletes here, Eddie, with Sean Horner in the gate and then going all the way through into this men's ski field, it's going to be interesting to see how the athletes play that. Like, they know that they're going at the end of the day. Do they stick to their guns with no regard for their ski tech, or do they start playing out to more creative lines, lines that haven't seen as much traffic? I mean, Headwall, while not our longest venue, it actually is relatively wide. There's a few aspects you can play. There's a few different hits. And yet there are some classic lines that, realistically, at this point, they've been cleaned out. How do you think these final 10 athletes are going to handle that?
Yeah, it's definitely an interesting venue in that you're right. It doesn't have a ton of vert to it, but it has plenty of options on the width left to right. There's probably 10-plus different ways to link up 3 features on the venue. Just depends on how creative you want to get. Seems to me like today that rental shop, Shoebox Hollywood is quite popular. I'd be stoked to see some of these final 10 athletes think outside the box. Find a new way to link up 3 features. Maybe you only take 2, but make them a good 2. A lot of different ways to approach this venue. It really does demand some good creativity and smart skiing from the skiers. Here we go. Next athlete out of the start gate, Sean Horner on venue. Eyes to the sky as we wait for him to pop out into the bridge, and there he is, making some nice turns, kicking up some snow clouds, having fun, carrying his flow into angle, and he's going to go across court, 1 air. Oh, and he's maybe missing his takeoff, but flowing with it anyway, finding a new takeoff out the lower choke of angle, going off that skier's left side. Cross the venue, see if he can find another feature. boom, that's a 3-feature run right there. That's what I'm talking about. And he'll hit the extra credit bonus nugget. Tons of speed off that thing, racer stuff. You got to wonder what those turns up top, the technique he showed, and the speed at the bottom. I think that dude has bashed a gate before. I wonder about his ski background. I don't know him personally, but if I had to guess, my guy's put a skin suit on before, and he just punched gates right in the face. What do you think, Brendan?
Yeah, he has no respect for the gates. Clearly with that ski technique, no respect there. Fast, fluid fall line, kind of the classic style there. He's out of Taos. So that mountain demands technical proficiency. If you're not technically proficient, you're going to end up like Slim, you know, the little dummy they put under the chairs there, the self-arrest guy. So, yeah, absolutely. There's Sean Horner. Only one result so far this year, a top 10 at Taos. So top 10 and a 4-star, and he just put down a solid run at Headwall. I'm like, let's call that guy up and get him in some more comps. Let's get the speed back in freeride. Yeah, absolutely. So we got 9 left here. If you're just tuning in, if you just found the live stream here, thanks for joining us. We're happy to be bringing you a broadcast of freeride, a 4-star IFSA qualifier. The global sport of freeride, as it is becoming more and more global, more things happen around the world in the sport. Between NST, between the Freeride World Tour, FIS getting involved, it is prime time if you're a big mountain fan, if you're an extreme fan, if you're a freeride fan. You got to be happy because there's so much going on in this space right now.
Yeah, it's really, really cool right now where freeride's at, watching it kind of come to fruition. And I actually, sorry, that took me a moment to process the information I just heard come through on my radio. Sounds like our next athlete is opting to just use the one pole. Is this an Al Johnson situation? Is this Al Johnson, for all those that don't know, an old telemark legend from, I'm thinking like 1907 in Crested. He was our mailman back in the day. And what's the single pole called when you're like a lurk, I'm being told. So we might have a lurker up there. Sounds to me like the actual true story is potentially this athlete is skiing with a cast. Oh.
All right, here he is, Blake Cormack, coming out of Whistler, BC. Had himself a decent year so far, real strong up in Revy. Took a 4th place there in Revy and 8th in Snowbird. So 2 4-stars, 2 top 10s. This is his 3rd 4-star in the season. Looking down in the angle, there's not a lot of snow left. Making that right foot turn that we only saw Canyon make. Puts it together, hops up and over standard, and just stompies there. Absolutely impressive run. What's he got up and over handrail, avoiding the Kelly Hillicky bomb hole here. Blake Cormack just flashing this venue here. What's he got over the bonus feature for us? Yahtzee, nothing there. Blake smiling, stoked. You can see it there. Just a smooth operator there. That right footer at the top of Angle Goli is bold. It is absolutely bold. We've had 3 people go for it, 2 people stick it.
Yeah, I mean, we saw what happens when you don't stick that. Be cool. Why don't you talk to our guy, see how he's feeling?
Which turn did you think you weren't going to make?
Like right as I dropped into angle, it was like super sharky and I didn't know that. And then I just like railed it left and just ended up at the takeoff and it worked out. But
how are you feeling at the top?
Good, not too bad. Much better than the other 4-stars.
Nice,
but,
man.
Yeah, definitely something I'm working on.
Do you have any like people that you looked up to learn how to ski like that?
I don't know. Wade Chen and Marcus and Whistler, very inspirational. Max Palm, shout out Max Palm. He's a cool dude. Love watching him ski.
Nice, man. Well, it seems like you're right up in their ranks.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, you have anyone you want to shout out?
Shout out Whistler Freeride Club. Mine's Freeride. Rozzy, 100%. Fly Low. And my parents.
Nice, man. Well, are you looking at a challenger spot this year?
I am, yeah.
You are?
Yep.
Okay, sweet. We'll see you at the challengers.
Yeah, thank you.
Wow, Blake, great skiing. The Whistler Freeride Club, young homie, throwing down, giving props to the homies. And it sounds like, you know, you're a coach, I'm a coach, Brendan. Sounds like he's our kind of athlete, working on the mental game. And it's cool to see, like, even from his words, he's put that focus on developing the mental side of the sport, and it came to fruition with him here, lacing down what sounds like might have been his best run of a 4-star this year.
Yeah, you could hear it in his voice there. Blake was happy. He sounded like he enjoyed the run. Some of the other runs might have been more stressful. And I think a common mistake athletes or people make is the best skier and the best snowboarder will be the best competitor. And certainly it helps to have the best skill. But if you can't bring the head game into the start gate and find a way with the nerves, with the pressure to perform at your level, it doesn't matter how good you are. So it's really cool to hear Blake coming through the Whistler Freeride program, one of those developed programs like CB, that he's still at this stage in the game, improving, progressing. He said that was his best one yet.
Yeah, so cool to see. And we are ready for our next athlete, Wyatt Brownson. And he is out of the start gate, and he is heading towards the Angle Gully. Popular option today. Looks like he's coming in high to the angle handrail, skiing around that thing, avoiding the rocks, trying to carry the speed through things, and on top of rental shop air now, working that middle air back into it, standard air out that, landing on his feet, carrying the speed over towards the handrail. Can he get a third feature? He sure will. Boom! 4-point landing like the judges like to see. Bending some turns, eating some moguls, and coming into the finish corral after a fantastic run. That was fantastic skiing from Wyatt Brownson. Really cool. Great to start seeing some more variation to the line choice. We've seen a few people on a similar line to Wyatt there. I haven't seen many be able to link up the double through angle and still get over to the handrail. So that was certainly super, super rad. And yeah, I loved it, to be honest. Big shout out to everyone. I want to throw a shout out mostly to the people here right now. There is a small army putting on this event. Our cameramen at the top of the venue, our cameramen at the bottom of the venue, the ninjas, ski patrol, judges, the live stream tech wizardry from Focha and Finnan. It takes a army to pull off an event like this, and we're doing it, Brennan. We're pulling it off.
Yeah, absolutely. Shout out to Riley, best suntan of the day right there. You're going to see that guy later, and he's going to be Simpsons character status. But the fact that your team is so dialed that we can fluidly just pull in and out, operate a live stream, running things everywhere, so many logistics to cover. It just makes this fun. So, all right, there we go. We're going to head back up top here. 31st male ski athlete of the day. This is Jack Dolan coming into the venue here.
Jack Dolan, a.k.a. JJ, freshman at Western Colorado University. He won yesterday in the two-star event, opting for that late entrance into angle, and on the right foot turn, airing the first choke of angle, lining up something different in the second choke maybe? Oh, yeah, something different for sure. He freaking backflip standard air. What is going on today? And look at him GSing the lower half of the venue, bending skis, carrying speed, looking too good out there. And here he comes in for the extra credit. What's he got? The rocket air, grabbing both tips. Beautiful style, beautiful skiing. And here we go. We're going to hear from our Western Colorado University athlete. Be cool. Talk to us.
All right, Jack. That was sick. How does it feel?
Bro, feels like a bag of rocks.
Okay. I don't know what that means. I mean, what's your favorite grab?
Bro, my favorite grab is a screaming seaman genie grab.
Oh, wow. I thought you were going to say a truck driver. The truck driver is so beautiful, man.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah. Can you walk us through from the start gate to the finish line what you were feeling?
Yeah, I was feeling like ski, 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 a little bit of air, ski, 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 ski. And then I thought about my mom for a second.
You have anything to say to your mom?
Yo, shout out Marcy Dolan. Best mother ever.
You have anything to say to your dad?
Shout out Ted Dolan, the most gnarly Tahoe local.
Awesome. Thank you, Jack.
Oh, my God. That is a classic interview. The Dolan family tuner from Tahoe getting the love and the pro call-out. I think your son just got NAR points. I don't know if, Gaffney and McConkey put that in the book on NAR points, but shouting out your parent as the raddest skier and raddest dad in Tahoe, respect there. And Jack should be proud, finding that upside-down option and connecting bolts high on the landing on standard air. Unique entrance into angle goalie to the backflip. I mean, to truck driver. High times here down at Crested Butte for the Dolan family. Hope you're tuning in and you're real proud of your boy there, because that was a fun run. Looks like he's doing well schooling here in Central Colorado. So let's review this one more time, because people are popping in and out of that old live stream. We got 7 athletes left in the men's ski category. We're here at the Crested Butte Extremes on Headwall, infamous Headwall, potentially one of the most competed on venues. I'd love to get the stats on how many athletes have stood in that start gate, up often in that breeze, looking over this valley since the inception of freeride comps here in the early 90s at Crested Butte.
Funny enough, Brendan, I actually have that information on hand. I can tell you, on top of Headwall, we have used this in 63 competition days over the past 32 years and started 4,200 athletes.
Interesting that that's a round number of the athletes there, Eddie. But absolutely, it's one of the storied venues here. Short and sweet and can't be beat. And when you have conditions like this, I mean, it's just fun to watch. Yeah, it's action-packed. There's big moves. There's consequential moves. There's options for freestyle. I mean, the crowd sitting behind us in the sun here, they're having themselves a show.
The show is always good at the Crested Butte Extremes. Aiden Goli up there leaving the start gate. And he's on course. He's heading out lookers right, changing things up a little bit for us. This is the creativity I'm looking for. He's out there on the upper triangle portion of our venue trying to find some meatballs to gobble up, making quick work. That is, without a doubt, the rockiest portion of the venue. Had a big avalanche cycle, our first big snowfall this year, and has held basically nothing since then. And here he is, already down to the Powder 8 handrail. Big, lofty, shifty on that, getting put in the backseat a little bit and not able to hold on to that one. Hayden taking a bit of a spill in the middle of the venue, but he's all right. Back on his feet, lost one ski pole. We're going to ninja on that thing in no time. And Hayden, unfortunately, not quite able to hold on to things as he hits that lower air, but strong skiing from him, and I'm thankful after watching this whole comp to see someone bring some creativity to the venue.
Yeah, absolutely. Late in the day, the venue, all venues only can hold so many tracks, and in particular, a compact one. Like, there's some classic lines that have gotten action. So electing that athlete, electing to go out, lookers right, ski something a little less skied. Unfortunately, coming unstuck through the mogul field. And I was in there in inspection, and lookers right does get skied more heavy than lookers left on this venue. So the mogul's a little more formed. In the middle of the venue, you might even just call it choppy. And in the left side of the venue, it's just smooth. So unfortunately, those moguls did claim victim. Maybe they're a little angry after what Kelly did to them, a little bit exacting some revenge. But we have ourselves one of those retrievers coming down with the belongings there, got themselves a party favor. And we're going to continue on rolling through with our male ski category here. We got ourselves 6 athletes left here. Up next, we're going to have bib 103, Monte Musselman. Loving that name there, Monty Musselman. I mean, like, this guy's classic. Regardless of what happens here, I mean, like, this guy's going to do well in life.
Yeah, honestly, it doesn't matter what he skis to me. He's now my favorite start of the day. Like, just based on the Monty Muscle. Shout out to, like, his ancestors for getting that last name going. Shout out to the parents to have the foresight and knowledge to give him the first name of Monty to work with Monty Musselman. That's like that's a movie name. Like, that's a character in a very cool, like, I'm thinking spy novel. But he's not like the main spy guy. He's like the spy guy's best friend, Monty. Monty Musselman. We went to college together.
Yeah, classic guy. So much fun at the parties. We're going streaking in the quad there. We'll head back up top. Judges are ready here for the ski bow athlete. Bib 103, Monty Musselman here, dropping in on his campaign on Headwall. So, again, we have seen so many strong runs in so many places here. No idea where Monty's going to go. We're not getting any previews on this, so when he comes in sight, here we go. It's looking like we got a taker here. Monty muscling his way into the top of angle goalie here. Man, is he doing well in this run. Woo! Oh, yeah, and comboing the front flip. Riddle Shop Monty Musselman front flip, first fronty of the day, and somehow keep it from making it the unintentional double, getting the Hollywood play, and bonus chocolate chip air next to the tree, classic Crested Butte name. We didn't make it up today. Monty Musselman, wow, a fun take here, and yep, for the boys. It's the polite thing to do. All right, we are going to get an interview here with our boy Monty Musselman. Biko, what is going on in this athlete's mind? Monty Musselman, our favorite name in freeride, to punch out the front flip off shoebox there.
Just let me know when I'm Awesome. How did it feel?
Felt pretty good. I mean, going a little fast since I hit under box rock. Just decided to still send the fronty. A little loose.
Where'd you learn to do that?
My friend Kelly Sands taught me. Learning from the best.
Kelly Hillicky.
Yep.
From earlier today, if you didn't know. How was, talk us through your run. How are you feeling throughout the run?
Pretty loose. It was a lot more rocky than I expected. I knew it was going to be rocky, but I wanted to jump in off the top cornice, and it was just kind of all rock, so I just skied it. Hit the next air, more rock, going a little hot. I was like, we'll just still send the fronty. Send the fronty, cut over to the other hit. Looked a little bombed out on the landing, but ended up to be chill. But yeah, pretty sick.
That was so sick. Thanks for the show, man. Do you have anything you want to say to the people at home?
Not really, just thank you, Mom, thank you, Dad, and shout out to my little brother, Zane.
I've just been told by Bren that we just want to let you know that you're our favorite name in freeride.
Let's go.
Thank you.
Yep.
Monty Musselman there. I don't know if you caught this, Eddie. He dropped it. He goes, it was pretty much all rock, and I said to myself, yeah, I'm just going to keep skiing it. And once he got through Riddle Shop, he goes, yeah, I guess I should still do the front flip. Gave tribute to learning that to the one and only Kelly Hillicky. You know, we're just getting some branding out there for the boys here. Run it back here, 4 categories. We started the day in the shade with men's snowboard, and it was stomp down. It was absolutely awesome. A lot of tricks, a lot of bigger air, real friendly conditions. They got to clean out the venue. Snowboard women, super consistent runs, clean, controlled, a lot of strategy at play. So we kind of had a little bit less of the flare, but a lot of the solid stomp. And then women's ski just went, yeah, we're just brapping. We're racing down the venue, mind-melting speed. And then men's ski, I don't know how to categorize it. Give me your breakdown so far of the 33 men's skiers we've seen.
The future of freeride. They are doing the thing. They are blending technical, exposed, steep skiing with new school freestyle maneuvers. This is the future. The future is now, and I like it a lot. Yeah, all 4 categories today. I put on a fantastic show, making great use of our venue out here on Headwall and bringing a lot of excitement to the event. I want to throw it back again, too, just to the ski women for a second. I think average speed of athlete, the women are ahead of the men. I think if we were to take every run and put a radar gun to it and figure out the average speed all day long, I think the women have the men beat. Austin Pickett, our next one in the start gate. I met this kid over in Europe last year. Got that? A really good kid, big stoked, rad skier, obviously, if he made it to the world champs. And I'm excited to see what he has for us. I think this is his first year adult. I think last year he was at Worlds as a junior, and he's entering the adult realm this year for his first time. And he is a talented young man. Making some really great turns there. Air 1, Air 2. His ski has left the chat. I don't think he did anything wrong there. Equipment malfunction. That thing just saw, I'm done. I don't want to go anymore. Maybe his foot stink. Does he think he has bad smell of the feet? His feet smell bad and the ski were like, ew, gross, I need to get out of here. Change your socks. Whatever it was, that ski was done. I don't see anything wrong there with what Austin did. He was skiing well. Equipment malfunction. Yo, you remember Justin Timberlake at the Super Bowl halftime show with Jackson? One of those situations. Bit of a wardrobe malfunction, you might say.
Yeah, they say long leg, strong leg in skiing. That was long leg Don ski. Like, just extended into it, bent the ski, and the bindings were like, yeah, we're not designed for that. We done. But judges don't need to spend too much time on that with that ski ejecting there. So, fourth to last here, no stranger to freeride. You've heard his name before, Bib 112, Max Osterman on venue here. I believe Max has competed at Crested Butte before.
So familiar with the type of skiing, familiar with the terrain. Light is still good. Conditions are still good. Sure, she's a little chewed up. She's had herself a day here. Good old head wall. So we're seeing Max head over, and this probably means another taker for Senior Box Rock. So coming back from a femur fracture, I was just told here. So Max is in a recovery mode. You can kind of see that here, having himself some fun, maybe taking a little mellower line than what we've seen in the past. But when you're coming back from injury, just getting to go out and be a part of it and feel that sense of empowerment and freedom again, like, good on you, Max. Oh, got himself a little shark there. We heard that all the way from the booth. Looking like that femur is holding up just fine today. And you knew it. You love it. Chocolate chip next to a tree air. So classic. We are loving it here. Congrats, Max, on coming back from injury here. Yeah, a little soaring condor there. Hey, be cool. Let's get a little love to Max here and hear how it is to come back.
Hey, Max, thanks for stopping by. How'd your run go?
I think it went pretty well. Snow's pretty good out there. Some sharks, but other than that, I think it went well.
You're coming back from an injury, right?
Yeah, a couple of them. Last season broke my pelvis in February. This season fractured my femur.
How is it coming back from injury like that? Do you have any doubts, or how do you work through some of that mental block?
Over the past week, I've just been slowly getting back into it. Just slowly picking up the heat. So.
Well, you look strong. You felt good?
Yeah, I felt good out there.
Awesome. And you have anyone you want to shout out at home?
I want to shout out Stu Free Skiing. I want to shout out my mom and my dad. I want to shout out my roommate Mason. I want to shout out Maggie.
Awesome. Thank you, Max. That was really fun to watch.
Go.
Shout out my roommate Mason.
Skiing strong. It is awesome to see Max back in the playing field and skiing strong on his comeback from injury. Really, really cool. And we've got a really cool one on deck. A Western Colorado University athlete, Stellen Lane. Stellen got second place yesterday in the two-star event with some beautiful freestyle maneuvers. I'll see what he's got for us today. He's in the start gate, and he is dropping in. Eyes to the sky as we look up at the ridge of Headwall and wait to see our boy pop into view. And here he is, throwing that snow up. That's a nice turn right there, making it look good. Looking like he's opting for one of the late entrances off that handrail, just ignoring the rocks that he's skiing over, into rental shop air. Big pop, clean landing, carrying the speed, flipping shoebox, just barely getting the tips around. And now flowing across the venue, making his way to Hollywood. Tees this one up. Nice pop, nice landing, onto the left foot, getting to our favorite. Oh, he's going to something different here. We haven't seen this feature all day. First person off that rock all day, changing it up at the bottom, bringing the creativity. A big old left three, bolts. What a run from Stellen Lane. Be cool. Let's hear it from our Western Colorado athlete.
That was loose. That was fun. Oh, my God.
You thought that was loose? I thought that was beautiful.
Wow. That was my first 4-star, man. That was crazy.
That was your first 4-star?
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. You couldn't tell. It looked like you've been competing in 4-stars all year.
Oh, my God.
For the people at home, what can you try to describe what it feels like to be doing this? To be what is it?
I'm so scared right now. That was gnarly. Can't even lie. I didn't expect that line. That was visually done, man.
Well, it looked like you had it. It looked beautiful. Yeah, thanks for the show. It was really fun to watch.
Thank you.
Yeah. You have anything you want to say to the people at home?
Thank you to my parents for being here, all my friends that are watching at home. Big shout out to the boys RMU. Thank you to everybody. This is amazing, man.
Thank you.
Oh, my God. Kill it. Let's go, boys!
I mean, you could hear the crowd there. Whole lot of love there for Stellen Lane. And, yeah, he's stoked. It was his first 4-star. He pushed it. He said it was scary and fun, and it came together. Absolutely awesome. Got both tips around, which is key. Not just one, Eddie. Both tips around on that backflip off shoebox. I mean, that's a long, low flip. No, man. I mean, there wasn't a lot of height under him there, and it didn't matter. It was all day. It was low heart rate for him. So Stellen Lane having himself a fun time on Headwall. Welcome to the 4-star circuit, kid.
Happy to have you. Keep it fun there because that was super enjoyable. Eddie, you were mentioning here, while the judges are going to have to think about that one, you were saying that you thought the average speed was highest for female ski. I'm still looking at a couple of their tracks, and there are 2 or 3 tracks here that I know are left, 1 by male snowboard and 2 by female ski, that are clearly down the hill and just high octane. We have these overlookers left in the Hollywood zone, skiers that had total disregard for slowing down for the skis. And then, obviously, Elijah Singer off the main line just decided not to turn the second half. So I'd agree with you there, Eddie. We had ourselves a high-speed female ski category. Hey, then there were 2. There were Trace, 2 on the start sheet and 1 special for us here. We got 3 skiers left here to close out the 2025 IFSA 4-star qualifier at Crested Butte Mountain Resort, the Extremes. We really appreciate y'all joining in with us. It's been fun hosting you here. Couldn't be a nicer day. Couldn't be more delightful.
An absolute banner day at Crested Butte, one of the all-time great Extremes competitions to have ever gone down, and it wouldn't have gone down without the support of our sponsors. Big shout out to Helly Hansen, keeping us warm, keeping us dry, keeping us steezy. GoPro, capturing the moments, putting it on film. I still go back to Casey out there filming his run so his 3-year-old can watch it at home. It's beautiful. Thank you, GoPro. And BCA Backcountry Access at the forefront of backcountry gear, developing the equipment we need to have fun in the mountains. Let's not forget about our local sponsors, Western Colorado University, my alma mater, and the alma mater to many freeride athletes. Their team has been throwing down today. A bunch of top runs coming out of the Western athlete squad out here today. And their top dog in the program, he hasn't even competed yet this year. We'll be seeing Cal Hill in the Challengers. Just another fantastic human being, learning even more about being a good human being at Western Colorado University. And, of course, the Gunnison County Tourism Association for helping get us here and providing the backing we need to put on a show for all of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you to all of our sponsors. And with that, we are ready for our third to last of the day. Bib 17, Taylor James. And Taylor James is out of the start. James Taylor. I think I just heard a James Taylor joke from my guy, Brennan. I've seen fire, I've seen rain, but I never thought I'd see skiing this good. And here he goes. He's coming into Box Rock. And let's see what he's got for us here. And clean, just barely clearing those rocks on box. Australian from down under, I'm here. And this guy from the other hemisphere, it's summer. This is his summer vacation. It's a wild summer vacation when you're on snow like this. And here he goes, flowing fast out of Hollywood up to a unique feature, playing a little game of peekaboo behind the tree, and he is stoked, hooting and hollering as he comes into the finish corral. Big old Cossack for the boys, and into the finish corral, clean, stoked, healthy. I'm happy for Tyler James. And I guess it's James Taylor, not James Tyler, but I do still like the joke we were running with.
There's like a mixture of Aerosmith and James Taylor and classic rock going on, and that's fine. That feels good to me. The sounds that he was making coming by judges and announcer, like pure joy. If you can find things in life that make you as happy as Taylor James just was after stomping that run on headball, like good on you. Like that's invaluable. So happy. Hey, B. Cole, you still got him down there? You want to talk to our boy? All right, we're getting word the bottom camera's down, so you can get him? All right. All right, we're not going to get him. We're getting lots of banter here. Either way, kids, if you want to get on the IFSA live stream, you want to be interviewed, get an accent. We really love featuring the accents. We're going to feature him with the Australian accent. It just gives us credibility as the International Free Skiers and Snowboard Association. I mean, how many countries is that that have dropped into the head wall at the Crested Butte Mountain Resort?
Argentina, New Zealand, Australia, the United States, Canada, Chile. Are we missing? And Czechia. Great Britain today. Harriet, of course. We're looking at 8 countries at this event here in the middle of nowhere, Colorado, Crested Butte. Spain. I mean, we can keep building this list. It's a lot. It's a worldwide affair for sure out here in freeride. And I'm going to circle back to Brennan's beautiful point on the noises of jubilation coming from that athlete as they finish their run. Theme of the day, joy, happiness. We heard from Kelly Hillicky earlier, giving the youth the advice, do it because you love it. If it doesn't make you happy, don't do it. The joy of freeride is a beautiful thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Here, judges are ready here. This athlete here out of Vail, Colorado, Samuel Heller, running in on his campaign here on the headball. Bib 1-5, Sam Heller. Coming to us from Vail Ski and Snowboard Club. Angle Goli flashing it. Ain't no thing. My apologies. This is Ben Martin. We had a bib change in the start gate. Potentially Sam got stuck up top on the high lift. So this is a local. They love him here. Sam Martin there, flashing Angle Goli, finding every nook and cranny to make it turn on. So my apologies there, Sam and Vail. That was a Loke dog flashing Angle Goli. Late day shenanigans here in male ski. All good. All right, everybody. Well, that's it. That's done and dusted. 80 athletes up, 80 athletes down here at Crested Butte. Eddie, absolutely awesome day.
Awesome indeed, my guy. Thank you for bringing the IFSA circus to Crested Butte. It was an honor to host all of y'all. It was a privilege to watch the skiers take to headwall and throw down for all of the people. Much love to all of the homies from Crested Butte worldwide, baby.
Wow. So good.